señora, muy buena gente.
All right, Mr. Velasquez, well, let's start by asking Ms. Williams-Law, are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Good morning, Judge Perkins. Do you have me checked in, Laura Osborne?
I do, you as a lawyer.
Okay, just double check.
Is that I? Okay, first one, I see you here.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, were you trying to contact me before now?
No.
Okay.
Osborne, do you have a valid license, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Can you run Allure Osborne's license? I will pull that up now.
And actually, Your Honor, give me about 30 seconds before we call the case if you're ready.
Very well. I'm gonna, we're trying to wait on an officer. I don't know where happened to Officer Thomas this morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Phillips. Okay, on Mr. Phillips on Edgar Jimenez Sorota, did he finish his community service?
Osmar Morales. ¿Yo? No etiqueta.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you, ma'am?
Did Edgar Jimenez, Mr. Phillips, complete his community service? Good morning. We're ready to go.
Ready, Your Honor.
State of Michigan 36 District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While on Zoom, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, laying down, and or sleeping. I would ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them while on Zoom unless for religious purposes. Thank you. Good morning, Judge. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Buenos días.
Buenos días, bienvenido a la corte del juez Perkins. Este es el estado de Michigan, la corte número 36 de distrito. Mientras estamos aquí en la corte, por favor, no estén ni comiendo ni tomando, estén vestidos adecuadamente, apropiadamente, no usen gorras ni cachuchas, esperen pacientemente, no permitimos que estén fumando ni durmiendo.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Villarreal. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, certified court interpreter.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's get going now. Is Chavez, Rolando Chavez there?
Rolando Chávez está presente. Rolando Chávez.
Carlos Cruz Lopez.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I don't know if we'll need to put this stuff on the record. I'm just going to go ahead and just acknowledge the fact, sir, that you have were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. I see you've completed those 12 hours of community service. And with that, we're going to dismiss your case. I know that I went over there to Clark Park, and it's an awesome place. It's much different than it was last year when I saw it. And I know that you and everyone that completed their community service over there had a lot to do with it. So we're going to dismiss your case. All right, sir. And thank you for your service.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Have a great day, sir.
You too. Appreciate it.
Is Walfrey Orlando Lopez here?
Walfrey Orlando López está presente.
Your Honor, it looks like the person is in the virtual courtroom, but I'm not sure if the audio is connected.
Walfrey Orlando López.
You say what now, Miss Harris?
It looks like the person that you were looking for is in the virtual courtroom, but the audio is not connected.
Estoy en corte.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I had to step away for a while. Where are
What about Edgar Jimenez? Do we have a record that he completed his community service?
we? Edgar,
Jimenez. Edgar Jimenez Serrato. Serrato.
Hello.
Sí, Edgar Jiménez Serrato. Queremos saber si él completó sus horas de servicio comunitario, señor Phillips.
Okay, what about Samuel Vasquez?
he did complete his
I know, I just want to know about Edgar Jimenez. I got Samuel Vasquez. I want to call Samuel Vasquez's case.
I'm gonna stay here.
Samuel Vasquez?
Yes, sir. I'm Samuel Velasquez.
Samuel
Cito.
Velasquez.
I'm sorry.
Oh, please go ahead, Your Honor.
Mr. Cito interpreter?
Yes, I need a interpreter.
Muy bien, por favor.
Wow.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Samuel Velasquez, case number SP 144-19041 and SP 144-19061. Mr. Velasquez, can you state your name for the record, please?
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Samuel Velázquez, números de caso SP144-19041, SP144-19061. Señor Velázquez, ¿pudiera usted decir su nombre, por favor?
Samuel Velázquez.
Samuel Velázquez.
Mr. Velasquez, you were ordered to do 12 hours of community service for the allowing and in lieu of fines and costs, 6 hours of community service for the blocking traffic. I see that you went well over and above and did 21 hours of community service, sir.
Señor, veo aquí que pedido que usted era 12 horas de servicio comunitario por el cargo reducido que le había permitido una persona sin licencia de conducir y unas 6 horas adicionales por haber bloqueado el tránsito. Pero veo que usted hizo aún más de lo que le pedimos. Usted hizo 21 horas de servicio comunitario.
Así es.
Is that so?
The court really appreciates that. I'm sure the people over there in the community appreciate that. And I went over to the car park last week and I saw all the improvements and I mean, everybody's got to really be proud of themselves about how that park looks. These community service hours turn a bad thing into a very good thing. So we appreciate that, sir. And with that, we're going to close one case out and dismiss the other. If nothing further, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Bueno, señor, quiero que sepa que verdaderamente agradecemos todas las horas que usted prestó de servicio comunitario y sé que todas las personas en el área también lo agradecen. Yo fui al parque la semana pasada para ver cómo se veía y veo que está tan mejor el parque y creo que usted se debería sentir orgulloso de cómo se ve. Este trabajo hace que las cosas que no estén tan bien se conviertan en algo muy bien. Bueno, entonces ahora voy a desestimar uno de los casos y el otro lo cierro. Si no tiene algo adicional, le deseo buen día y se puede ir.
Nomás una pregunta, ya queda todo con eso, ¿verdad?
Just one question. So we're done now.
Yes.
Sí.
Sí.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias y que tenga un excelente día.
Thank you very much and have an excellent day.
All right. You have a better one. Thank you.
Y que usted tenga uno mejor. Gracias.
Gracias. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Oliver Hernandez, case number SB 144-19201. State your name for the record, please.
Your Honor, did you say Rolando? I didn't catch the name.
Oliver Coronado Hernandez.
I see. Estamos llamando el caso de Oliver Coronado Hernández.
Hola, me llamo Oliver Coronado Hernández.
Yes, I am Oliver Coronado Hernandez.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. I see you ordered to do 12 hours of community service. You completed those 12 hours of community service at the Clark Park, and we certainly appreciate that. The park looks excellent. I'm sure the community really appreciates that. So with that, we're going to dismiss your case, sir.
Sí, señor. Vemos que le pedimos que cumpliera 12 horas de servicio comunitario y que usted las cumplió. Hizo su trabajo en Clark Park y agradecemos el trabajo que usted pudo hacer. Yo sé que el parque se ve excelente y que la comunidad lo agradece. Reconociendo todo eso en este momento, el caso queda desestimado, señor.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
All right, Chavez, have a great day, sir.
Que tenga usted muy buen día.
Una pregunta, ¿eso sería todo en el
And is
caso
that
mío?
all for my case? Is that it?
That's it.
Eso es todo.
Ok, muchísimas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much.
Feliz día.
Have a great day.
You as well.
Usted también.
Bye.
Did Rolando Chavez get connected?
Rolando,
Perdón.
Excuse me?
Rolando Chavez?
Es Rolando Chávez.
Oh, Walfred Chávez. Rolando.
I'm Chávez, but Orlando?
Oh, I'm looking for Rolando Chavez.
No, andamos buscando a Rolando Chávez.
Now, what about Museo Martinez Salazar?
¿Y qué de Museo Martínez Salazar? ¿Está presente?
Mr. Salazar, Martinez Salazar, can you unmute yourself, please?
Señor Martínez Salazar, por favor, prenda su micrófono.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, good morning to you, sir. This is the city of Detroit versus Museo Martinez Salazar, case number SP 1457281. State your name for the record, please.
Buenos días, usted, señor. Esta es la ciudad de Detroit versus Museo Martínez Salazar, número de caso SP 145-72801. Por favor, diga su nombre.
Museo Martínez Salazar.
Museo Martínez Salazar.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review in the matter. I see you ordered to do 12 hours of community service. You've completed those 12 hours of community service. We appreciate that, and they appreciate that over at the Clark Park, and we're going to dismiss your case. All right, sir?
Bien, señor, este es el día y esta es la hora que habíamos fijado para revisar su caso. Le habíamos pedido que usted cumpliera 12 horas de servicio comunitario. Noto aquí que usted sí las cumplió. Quiero dejarle saber que lo agradecemos y sé que los individuos en el parque también lo agradecen. Reconociendo todo esto, su caso queda desestimado, señor.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Esto.
Is that everything?
That's it. Have a great day, sir.
Eso es todo y que usted pase un día muy bueno, señor.
Igualmente.
Same to you.
Ya. ¿Acabaste?
It's Walfred Orlando Lopez. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Señor Walfred Orlando López, por favor, prenda su micrófono.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. This is the city of Detroit versus Walfred Orlando Chavez Lopez, case number SP 143-45691. State your name for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Walfred Orlando López, número de caso SP 143-45691. ¿Puede usted decir su nombre, por favor?
Walfred Orlando Chávez López.
Walfred Orlando Chávez López.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for review in the matter. You were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. I see you completed those 12 hours of community service. And we thank you. I know the people over there at Clark Park appreciate that. So I'm going to dismiss your case, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good day.
Este es el día y esta es la hora que habíamos fijado para tener una revisión de su caso. Le habíamos pedido 12 horas de servicio comunitario y noto que usted cumplió esas horas. Le quiero dar las gracias y sé que todos los individuos en el parque agradecen el trabajo. Reconociendo todo esto, el caso suyo queda desestimado. Si no hay nada adicional, que usted tenga muy buen día.
Muchas gracias. Dios les bendiga siempre.
Thank you very much and may God bless you always.
And you as well. Thank you.
Y a usted también, gracias.
Okay, what about Mr. Phillips? What about Edgar Jimenez? Did he complete his community service hours? Do you have record of that? Good morning, Mr. Baughman, Mr.
Your Honor? Good morning,
Yes.
Mr. Bob. What was throwing us off here is, his name is Edgar Jimenez Serrato. We were looking
Yes.
for Edgar. And he did complete his hours.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Edgar Jimenez Serrato. Can you, case number SP 143-16961. Appear, state your name for the record, please.
Edgar
Jimenez Serrato.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Do you need an interpreter?
No, I do not.
All right, good morning to you, sir. I see
Good morning to you.
you agreed to do 12 hours of community service. My understanding, you completed those 12 hours of community service, but I don't have where you completed the service. Did you do it at Clark Park as well?
No, I did not. I did it somewhere else.
All right, very well. So we appreciate you completing those hours. With that, we're going to dismiss your case, all right?
All right.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well.
All right.
Your Honor, just for your record, he was at Urban Neighborhood Initiatives and he didn't know the full name. We call it UNI for short. It's our partner organization.
Very well. Okay, I think we can start by I'll get the retained counsels out of here. I got Mr. Macaroni here, I think was the first person I saw.
Yes.
Who's your client? Good morning to you, counselor.
My client is Latora Ames.
Ames?
Yes.
Now, does your client want to participate? If now what I'll do is I'll allow your client to take this all the way up to trial. If your client will agree to participate in the community service program, if she's found guilty or takes a plea, if she's successful in getting her case dismissed, then she will not be obligated to do that. Would she want to participate or not?
Your Honor, I fully explained the process to her, and she did. She is willing to do that.
This no file. This is the city of Detroit versus Latora Shanae Ames, case number SP 145-89701. Appearance for the record, please.
For the record, Roger Massaroni, P45744, on behalf of Latora Ames.
Ms. Ames, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Latora Ames.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. What I don't have is I don't have a file. So you can, I can just set a trial date, and that trial date, if there's no actual complaint, if there's no actual complaint, we'll dismiss the case, and if there's no show of the officer, we'll dismiss the complaint. The offer will be the same today as it is on the date of trial. That'll be 12 hours of community service, and I'll dismiss upon completion. What would your client like to do?
Well, in that matter, we like to set this for the trial date then.
Very well. I'm going to set the matter for trial on July 19th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
If it's nothing further, you and your client have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Is there anyone in the room that did I call Rolando Chavez? Did that person ever connected?
¿Está Rolando Chávez presente?
All right, let's move on. What about Jose Delgado Jamie? Is that person here?
Y José Jaime Delgado está presente.
All right, what about Juan Miguel Guzman?
Está presente Juan Miguel Guzmán.
Deisha Hardy? Jose Hernandez Vasquez?
Está presente José Hernández Vázquez.
Hello.
Good morning.
I'm just dropping this off from Gary. Downstairs at traffic records.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Justin Lindsay, Brendan Lockridge. IRBER Ortuno Ibrera.
Está presente River Ortuño Ibarra.
Monica Ramos Freire.
Está presente Mónica Ramos Freire.
Eliezer LeBron Santiago.
Eliezer Lebrón.
Yes, I'm here.
Sir, do you need an interpreter?
No, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Let's call the case. I can find the- What happened to Santiago? LeBron? Yes.
He's on the third page, though.
I see. City of Detroit versus Elizar LeBron Santiago. Case number SP 145-43131. State your name for the record, please, sir. Good morning to you.
Eliza LeBron Santiago, good morning.
I'm sorry to mispronounce your name, Eliza Santiago. Okay. Today is the date and time set for review. You're ordered to do you are allowed in lieu of fines and costs to do 6 hours of community service. You completed those 6 hours of community service. Mexico Town CDC. I know they appreciate that over there. I'm going to close your matter out, sir. There's nothing further. We appreciate the service. Have a very good day, all right?
You too, sir.
Thank you. All right. That brings me down. All right, Selena Perez, your case is going to be waiting on votes.
Eso todo lo que dejemos para tirar, yo no me puedo.
Okay, Mr. Warbling, good morning to you. All right, Mr. Baughman, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Mahalo.
All right, who's your client, Mr. Baughman?
I'm here for Crystal Goins, Your Honor. It's a pretrial in an OWI case. Good morning, Ms. Goins.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, Ms. Goins. Has Ms.
We just
Goins been already arraigned and tested?
Yes. She's doing very well with the program.
Who's the probation officer?
Ms. Goins, can you tell us who your probation officer is?
His last name is Parker.
we get probation officer Parker down here, Crystal Goins, please? Can I get Osborne's file, please? This is the city of Detroit versus Lauren Osborne, case number SP 134-36121. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Osborne.
Sorry. Alora Osborne.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and mute.
And we will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. And we will now dismiss the case because I do see Ms. Osborne has a valid driver's license. All right, Ms. Osborne, the case is dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fee.
Thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
Crystal. Can you get the probation officer down here for this one?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Selena Perez. You had said something before you called the other case, but I couldn't hear what you had said. I was asked if you could repeat what you were saying, please.
Your officer, your case I thought was set for trial. It is. And I believe your officer is here. Yes, and what we'll do is we'll wait on the city attorney to come in, and your offer right now is going to be pleading to the amended count of open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. Well, that's going to be as charged. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to get you with an attorney as soon as the city attorney comes in, and they'll have an opportunity to try and see what goes on. So just sit tight, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. On that phone, 313-965-4833. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please?
La persona con teléfono 313-965-4833, por favor, prenda el micrófono, está silenciado. Puede tocar el asterisco y el número 6.
In the meantime, Jalen, what is your last name? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. My last name is Morgan, Jalen Morgan.
Creo que está en silencio, pero no está en silencio.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. What is your name?
Buenos días, usted, señor. ¿Cuál es su nombre?
¿Es José Luis Esteban?
Esteban. ¿Cuál es su primer nombre?
José Esteban Gregorio.
Gregorio Esteban.
Sí, José Luis Esteban Gregorio.
Jorge Luis Esteban Gregorio.
José Luis Esteban Gregorio.
José Luis Esteban Gregorio. Gregorio.
Very well.
Sí, bueno, ¿sí me oye?
Can you hear me?
Sí.
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Jesus Luis Esteban Gregorio, case number U66344823. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Jesús Luis Esteban Gregorio, número de caso 16344-823. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
¿Cómo dijo?
What did you say?
Appearance for the record, please.
Que todos digan sus nombres, por favor.
José
Good
Luis
morning, Your
Esteban
Honor.
Gregorio.
José Luis
¿Cuál es
Esteban.
tu nombre?
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of the defendant.
Buenos días, su señoría. Soy Cherika Harris, P72832, representando al acusado.
Sí, bueno.
Yes.
Mr. Gregorio, can you state your name for the record, please?
Sí, señor Gregorio. ¿Pudiera usted, por favor, decir su nombre para que conste en el acta?
José Luis Esteban Gregorio.
José Luis Esteban Gregorio.
All right. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the matter.
Este es el día y este es el momento que habíamos fijado para tener la lectura de cargos.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Su señoría, para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll enter an guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond, and the offer is going to be pleading to the admitted count of disorderly conduct, 12 hours of community service, misdemeanor morality class, and HIV/STD testing, which results will be private to him, and he has an absolute right to a trial. Offer will remain open on the date of trial. I'm going to put you in a break to speak with them.
Entonces vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente, darle una fianza de $0. La oferta que tenemos para él es reducir el cargo a conducta desordenada. Le pediríamos 2 horas de servicio comunitario, tendría que tomar una clase, hacerse las pruebas para la SIDA y claro, infórmele a él que tiene un derecho absoluto a tener un juicio. Vamos a pasar a una sala privada.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Turner, what's the spelling of the last name? I didn't locate this on the docket.
He's on the top of after Robert Good, Gregorio.
Yeah.
Mr. Warbling. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Jalen Terrell Morgan, case number SB 1432561. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Morgan.
Jalen Terrell Morgan.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, I'm going to enter an not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Morgan, your offer is going to be pleading as charged 12 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and dismiss upon completion. You have an absolute right to a trial as well. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do. All right, sir?
I'm sorry, I couldn't. I was having some audio difficulties. I couldn't hear what was said.
You have an absolute right to a trial. Your offer is going to be pleading to as charged, and due to 12 hours of community service, we'll dismiss the case. And I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, and you can discuss the matter with him. Okay.
Okay.
join the room, please. All right, on the iPhone 4, what's your name, please? Can you unmute yourself? iPhone 4. All right, on the iPhone 12, what's your name, please?
Kiana Riley.
We already talked.
Yeah, it had booted me out. I don't know what happened.
Very well. On the
Thank
iPhone, all right, Mr. Gray. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Do you hear me?
Yes, do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
Yes.
Can we run Mr. Gray's license, please? He's coming out.
Come up, sir.
On the iPhone 4, can you unmute yourself and state your name, please? I'm gonna put you out on maybe they don't understand English. I have 2 iPhone 12s on there now.
I'm the same one, Your Honor.
All right, you have to sign off on one, ma'am. I'm gonna put you out on one. Maybe I'll put her out on the one. I don't know how she gets on two. All right, Trooper Shahib, did I get the pronunciation correct?
Yes, morning, Sahib.
Sahib?
Yes, sir.
Very well, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. You can wait on the state attorney.
I'm here for a civil infraction ticket.
Okay, generally I'll let you speak with the counselor. Do you know what you want to do with this ticket?
This ticket should remain the same, Your Honor, because it was over height causing an accident, and it's a commercial vehicle.
All right. All right. Wait on this one.
Hello?
Hello, we're waiting on a lawyer to come out.
I got court today, 28.
What's your name?
Delgado, Jamie Jose. I just make my
Very well. I have you. Where are you? What device are you on, Mr. Delgado?
I don't know which
Oh, you're on the Samsung. Okay, let's call that case. This is the city of Detroit versus Jamie Jose Delgado, case number SP 144-73352. Mr. Delgado, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, my name is Jose Jamie Delgado.
Okay, Mr. Delgado, today is the date and time set for a review in the matter. I do see that you went.
Yes, I did my
over and above your community service hours, sir. I'm gonna thank you for that. Appreciate your service, and I know they really appreciate that over there at Park. For that, I'm gonna dismiss your case, sir.
So I don't have no record, right?
You don't have a record, not as it relates to this, at least.
All right.
I don't know about any other records, sir, if it's something that exists.
I'm clean now.
Very well. All right. Thank you for your community service.
Thank
sir.
you so much, sir. See you soon again.
All right. See you over there at the park.
Okay, bye.
Good morning, Ms. Cole. Good morning, Ms. Schneider. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the officers that have appeared so far. And the defendants have appeared as well for those clients, for those tickets. All right. Let's go back on the record where Mr. Jalen Morgan. Mr. Morgan, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we'd have the court set this for a bench trial.
Oh, very well. That's what you want to do, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, sir.
All right, come on back on July 19, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, you as well.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Lamar Antonio Gray, case number SP 143-27361. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Lamar Gray Jr.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. At this time, I'm going to dismiss the case. Mr. Gray provided valid documentation. He has a valid driver's license. There's nothing further, Mr. Gray. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, officer, Trooper, can you join the breakout room and speak with the state attorney, please?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gregorio. Mr. Gregorio, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver al caso, señor Gregorio. Señor, le dio usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada en una sala privada de consulta. Abogada, dígame, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Sí.
Yes.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that he wishes to enter a plea pursuant to the recommendation.
Su señoría, tengo entendido que él quiere declararse culpable tal como tiene la recomendación de la fiscalía.
Está bien.
That's fine.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor?
No la escuché, repítame.
I didn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
Is that what you can do, plead guilty, sir?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer? ¿Declararse culpable, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, sir, can you raise your right hand, please?
Señor, ¿puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Sí,
Okay, yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted, declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, you can put your hand down.
Bien, señor, ya puede.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 fine?
¿Comprende usted, señor, que la pena máxima en este caso serían 93 días en la cárcel y o $500 en multa?
Sí, lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand that.
All right, sir, we're gonna have to get the background noise and quiet it up, please. Ask them, or go somewhere where it's a little less background noise, please.
Bueno, señor, le vamos a tener que pedir que vaya a un lugar más calladito o que si hay ruido detrás de usted que se callen porque tenemos mucho ruido interfiriendo.
Sí, lo que pasa es que hay otros compañeros que están en corte también.
Oh, what's happening is I have some other individuals here who are supposed to be in court also.
Supposed to be what?
Other individuals here who are supposed to be in court also.
Es que la persona no está ayudando.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that?
He's gonna have to ask him to be quiet.
Señor, pídele a sus compañeros que se mantengan callados, que guarden silencio.
Okay.
Okay?
Sí.
Okay, yes.
Or go in another room, please, sir.
Pasen a otra sala, por favor.
Okay. Vamos a pasar para allá. Sí, bueno.
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir, do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a conviction of this nature will potentially implicate immigration issues?
Y señor, ¿sabe usted que si usted no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, una condena de este tipo puede causarle consecuencias con inmigración?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen, sir?
Señor, ¿es usted ciudadano de los Estados Unidos?
No sé.
All right, I want him to go talk to the immigration attorney before he enters into this. I want to make sure that he knows the implications or the potential implications of a conviction like this.
Bueno, yo voy a pedir que él primero hable con un abogado de inmigración porque quiero que él comprenda cuáles son las posibles consecuencias con inmigración.
Sí, ya hablamos con un abogado.
Yes, I already spoke to an attorney.
And Your Honor, that's what I was going to say. That is what he communicated in the breakout room.
Sí, su señoría, eso es lo que yo le iba a decir. Eso él me lo comunicó cuando estábamos en la sala de consulta.
Sí.
Yes.
You spoke to the immigration attorney, sir?
Señor, ¿usted habló con un abogado de inmigración?
Sí.
Yes.
And you're satisfied with taking this offer? You don't want to set this matter for trial?
¿Y usted está satisfecho con aceptar esta oferta? ¿Usted no quiere que le demos una fecha para tener un juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, sir.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Señor.
Nothing,
Sí.
Your Honor.
Sí, lo escucho.
All right.
Yes, I'm
Sir.
hearing.
Do you understand, sir, you have an absolute right to a trial?
Señor, ¿comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto a tener un juicio?
Sí, sí, señor.
Yes, yes, sir.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y comprende usted que la pena máxima en este caso serían 90 días en la cárcel y o $500 en multa?
Sí.
Yes.
Mrs. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Y en la sala de consulta, la señora Harris revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales, ¿no es cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
¿Y tiene alguna pregunta usted con respecto a sus derechos?
No.
No.
You know you'll be giving up those rights upon taking this deal?
¿Y sabe usted que usted renuncia esos derechos cuando acepta esta oferta?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta?
No.
No.
All right, sir, I'm going to draw your attention back to May the 15th, 2023, in around 1614 hours. I guess that would be 4:14 p.m., if I'm correct, in the area of Michigan and Proctor. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Así que, señor, entonces quiero llamarle la atención a la fecha del 15 de mayo del 2023, aproximadamente a la hora de las 4:14 en la tarde, si no estoy errado, en el área de las calles de Michigan y Proctor. ¿Tuvo usted la ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del departamento de la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you offer someone money in exchange for an act of sexual gratification, sir?
¿Y usted le ofreció a alguien dinero para un acto sexual?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Are you satisfied, counselor?
¿Queda usted satisfecha, licenciada?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
¿Quedó satisfecha, su señoría?
Sí.
Yes.
Court is satisfied. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. It's going to be 12 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and misdemeanor morality class HIV STD testing, which the results will be private to him.
Bien, entonces la corte también queda satisfecha con la declaración. Acepto y vamos a procesar una declaración de culpable al cargo modificado de conducta desordenadas. Le voy a pedir que cumpla 12 horas de servicio comunitario con el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. Adicionalmente, le vamos a pedir que tome una clase que tiene que ver con la moralidad y delitos menores y que también se hagan las pruebas para la SIDA.
Okay.
No nos tiene que revelar, no nos tiene que revelar los resultados, sino que se haga la prueba.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Is this your phone number, sir? 313-613-695-4833?
Y señores, este es tu número de teléfono, el 313-965-4833.
Sí.
Yes. All right, you need to take the number down to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, sir.
Entonces, señor, usted necesita apuntar el número que le voy a dar ahora para el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. ¿Ok?
Sí.
And that will be 313-879-2155.
313-879-2155.
And I'm going to give you until July the 26th, 2023, to complete that. Contact Ms. Quinteo this afternoon at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. All right.
Señor, le voy a dar hasta el 26 de julio del 2023 para que cumpla las horas que le hemos pedido que haga. Esta tarde llame el número de teléfono que le di y pida hablar con la señorita Buentello para que hagan los arreglos para las horas que usted va a cumplir.
¿Sí me puede dar el número? 313-799.
Yes, and could you give me that number again? 313-779?
No, 879-2155.
No, es 313-879-2155.
21. Ok, está bien. Gracias.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
All right, who else there has a case?
¿Quién está ahí con usted que también tiene un caso?
Sí, tengo un caso.
Yes,
Felipe
I have.
Sánchez. Mi nombre es Felipe Sánchez.
And my name is Felipe Sanchez.
Felipe Sanchez.
Sí.
Yes. I see him at the end of page 3, Your Honor.
Who else has a case?
¿Y quién más con usted tiene un caso aquí?
¿Tu nombre? Rolando Chávez.
Rolando Chavez.
This is the city of Detroit versus Rolando Chavez, case number SP 144-27131 and SP 144-27411. State your name for the record, please, Mr. Chavez.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Rolando Chávez. Números de caso SP144-27131 y SP144-27411. Diga su nombre, por favor, señor Chávez, para que conste en el acta.
Rolando Chávez.
Rolando Chávez.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review in the matter. I see you completed over and above your community service hours, sir. We thank you for that. We're going to dismiss your case and close out the blocking traffic. If there's nothing further, Mr. Chavez, you're free to leave. Thank you so much.
Bien, señor Chávez, este es el día y esta es la hora que teníamos fijada para revisar su caso. Veo que usted cumplió con las horas que yo le pedí que hiciera de servicio comunitario. Reconociendo eso, voy a desestimar su caso y cierro el caso que tenía que ver con bloquear el tránsito. Si no hay nada adicional, le deseo buen día y gracias, señor.
Ok, gracias. Muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Sanchez, can you hold on for a minute, please?
Y señor Sánchez, le pido que espere un momentito, por favor.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
This is the city of Detroit versus Hazim Ali Nassar Lahas. Give me the correct pronunciation of the last name, please.
Hazan, Lahas.
Lahas.
Yes.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Can somebody put their appearance on the record, please?
Yes, this is Michigan Officer Sahib.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
All right. Trooper, can you put your appearance on the record and state your badge number?
Yes, sir. Police Officer Sahib. I don't have my badge number with me.
State police. I thought that was a commonly known thing, badge number. No?
With the commercial vehicle enforcement, we don't use badge numbers, sir.
Oh, very well. It's still state trooper?
We're motor carrier officers, sir.
Motor carrier officer. Okay.
Yes.
Very well. Is APA Cole still here? All right. The offer I got from APA Cole for this matter is no offer, plea as charged, overweight vehicle, 0-point civil infraction, and not abstracted.
It's over height, Your Honor.
over height, sorry, strike that. Now, let me see, this is the court's first time seeing this offense. Wanna for height, vehicles 3720. Civil infraction 257.724 3 and 4 over height vehicle civil infraction. If it's entered into the 257.724, then that would be as the, but this was written as the 719, the misdemeanor, or is that misdemeanor on overweight trucks, seasonal low weight?
No, that's over. This is over height, Your Honor. This is just an over height vehicle causing an accident.
All right.
Your Honor, if you're looking at the Michigan Offense Code Index, I think it's under 3720.
Yeah, I see that 3720, 257.719, correct? All right. You want to take the deal? I don't know what the fine is for this. $170, is that what it is? You want to take the deal, sir? You want to have a formal hearing? Okay.
Yeah.
He needs, you need an interpreter.
Yeah, he will, yeah.
What language do you speak, sir?
Arabic.
Arabic. Can we get an Arabic interpreter in here, please? All right, let's pass that matter until we get the Arabic interpreter. Are you here on going? Yeah. All right. Let's call the case. Is Mr. Boffman here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Crystal Dennis Goins, case number SP 1297761, counts 1 and counts 2, and Z8089141. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Myra McCall on behalf of the probation department.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052, on behalf of the defendant. Ma'am, would you unmute your device, state your name?
Good morning. This is Crystal Denise Goins.
Ms. Goins, can you activate your camera, please?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Good morning to you, Ms. Goins. I'm sorry to mispronounce your age. I should have seen that. Go ahead.
My camera.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. It appears that Ms. Goins was scheduled for an arraignment on April 12th, 2023. And on April 12th, 2023, she had failed to appear. And on April 27th, 2023, a warrant was issued. And then on June 14th, 2023, arraignment on a bench warrant, and she was instructed to test once time per week and return for pretrial on 6/28/2023. But however, the probation department never received pretrial status for Ms. Goins to test. And she has two other matters.
I tested twice.
Hold on a second, please.
Okay.
So I don't know if she tested or not, but the probation department never received referral.
Okay, so when you talk about a warrant, what is that case on?
On this case, Your Honor, on the Z case, Z8089141. And then she has two other pretrials scheduled for today is SP 1297761 and 7612.
Very well. Response, counselor?
Judge, what I heard was that the defendant has previously this month been arraigned on the warrant and the matter's been set for today's date for pretrial. The defendant is continuing not guilty plea at this time and asking for a waiver trial date by Zoom because of the nature of this type of case. I've been assigned to this case by MIDC. That assignment occurred, I believe, last Friday. So I need some time to take a look at the case. I don't have any discovery. And so we're asking for a next action date, please, a waiver trial date. As to the bond, we would ask, Your Honor, if we could just get things clarified. I think I heard my client state that she has already performed some tests. You can give her an opportunity to get that two tests according to the information and belief derived from seeing her on the screen today. And we can get that information to the probation department, get her on track. Your Honor, she is about sobriety and about the program. And we just want to get this sorted out. And we ask respectfully if you would allow us to do that, continue the bond previously set, allow the defendant to get on track with the testing and set the matter for a waiver trial by Zoom, please, and thank you.
All right, Ms. Goins, you indicated that you have been testing?
Yes, Your Honor. I went on Friday, and I went on Monday. And when the two times I went, I never seen my probation officer. Every time I went, they already had my paperwork at the front desk for me. So I went to room 311 for my paperwork, and I went down and tested room 322 twice.
Where?
In
322
District Court?
Yes, in the court, yes.
So you came to.
Yes, if y'all check y'all sign-in dockets, y'all will see that I signed in on Friday. I tested. You will see that I came in on Monday and I tested as well.
Okay, so I'm, you know
Who
what?
called you?
Right.
My probation officer.
And who's your probation officer?
I believe his name is Parker or Perkins. It started with a P. I came down there Friday. Y'all could check in and see. I came down there Friday by 1:30. So they told me to be down there before 3:30. And I came down there Monday morning at 9 a.m.
I have to check.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you actually see a probation officer that day?
No, they had my paper. No, they had my paperwork at the front desk for me when I walked in room 311. I gave them my name and they sent me down there to the laboratory. I checked in. I waited for a lady to come down there and watch me urine twice. This same lady came and watched me twice.
Okay, so
And the same man checked me in twice. So I have been going, but I have not seen or sat down with my probation officer at all. Every time I went, my paperwork was already ready for me to go down and test. So I just followed the instructions and went to go test. And then as far as the court dates in April, my address was changed and I didn't know that I had court dates. So when I called down there to make a court date, the lady told me that I had a warrant. So I came down there and I turned myself in. That's how I got my first court date, which was the 14th when I first seen you. And you told me to go testing and before then. So I tested twice and I still haven't seen no one to talk to no one.
Thank you, Ms. Goins.
So, Your Honor, what I can do, I can take over this case. So she will have a probation officer and I will check on those two tests that she did complete with this court and provide that information. And Ms. Goins, can I give you my telephone number so you can contact the probation department? My name is Ms. McCall.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
My telephone is 313-965.
2400.
No, 3415.
Okay.
That's my number direct, and you can call me after this hearing, and I can get you back on track and get all your information, and now you have a probation officer for sure.
Thank you, Ms. McCall.
No problem.
All right, I have a next action date of September 15, 2023. Is that too far out for you, Counselor? What would you like?
That is perfect, Your Honor. I appreciate the time to get together with my client, and we'll be awaiting that date. Is that a waiver trial date, right?
Yes.
Nothing further needed. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
If your client is serious about sobriety, and we show some negative tests consistently, we'll consider amending that order to make it less less restrictive on them.
Understood, Your Honor. We're going to come back fully prepared on the 15th to deal with the matter.
Very well. Have a great day. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
I have a question, Your Honor.
Ms. Goins, why don't you save your questions
Your
for
Honor.
me? Just call me
Yes.
directly, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
great day, everybody. Bye now.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, I have Felipe Sanchez. I do have an offer.
Sí.
Ahora con el caso de Felipe Sánchez tenemos una oferta.
Sí.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, very well. Here. Felipe Sanchez, I believe there was an offer presented.
Para Felipe Sánchez me parece que ya presentaron una oferta.
Sí.
Yes.
That would be pleading to the amended of open alcohol passenger and dismissing the other 3 counts. That would be a misdemeanor on your record, an alcohol-related offense on your record, and 2 points on your driving record with 12 hours of community service. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mrs. Harris to speak to her about the matter, all right?
Your Honor, would you like me to interpret all of this before we go into the breakout room?
Not necessarily. You can do it in the room.
Okay.
And the officer is here, Your Honor.
The officer is here.
Is it possible that I could speak with Ms. Schneider first?
Yes. All right. Well, he's in the room, so you guys can wait. Or you can go ahead in the room, Ms. Villaroo, and interpret that and tell him you'll wait. Ms. Snyder, she left, so you're gonna have to contact her and ask her to come on back in here, all right? All right, let's move on to, and then we have Selena Perez, Ms. Harris, that you can take that case as well. And that offer is the same, that offer is basically pleading as charged. And that officer is here as well. So you can handle both of those cases, please.
Okay.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Aisha Andrea Hobson, case number SP 145-13831. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Hobson.
Unmute yourself, Ms. Hobson. State your name. All right, you have to unmute yourself, please. All right, Mr. Bowe. Ms. Hobson, can you unmute yourself, please? All right. It seems as though she's having trouble with her device, and that way, Mr. Lawrence is going to be having trouble with his device. For some reason, it says that she's got connected to audio, but it's not. All right, let's move on. Is Robert Gates there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Oh man, bro. Oh man, bro. Your girlfriend? A Schaefer? Yeah, you got it, man, bro. Black girl.
Are you Robert Matthew Gates?
No, Robert Lee Gates.
I don't want to. Okay. Give them the money for the truck.
It's the city of Detroit. Who's that making that noise? City of Detroit versus Robert Lee Gates. Case numbers SP 1431180 counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1447248 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gates.
Robert Lee Gates.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gates, do you live in the state of Michigan, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, you have an Indiana, a Munster, Indiana address here?
Yes, sir. That's my the last place I was living.
All right, you need to correct that, sir. What is your correct address?
2409 Pearl Street, Detroit.
Spell it.
Pearl.
Pearl.
Mhm.
What's the zip code?
48209.
All right. As it relates to your arraignment, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. He can either, do you have a valid license, sir? Registration and insurance?
No, sir.
All right. Are you trying to get a license, sir?
At this moment, not yet, because I don't have a vehicle.
Well, they say you're driving, so I don't know. Why don't you? What does not having a vehicle do with getting a valid license?
I mean, I guess that doesn't mean anything.
Hi, good morning. Good morning. This is our new attorney prosecutor.
Judge, how are you doing? My name is Dia Mason.
My pleasure. It's a pleasure to you, Congressman. Good morning to you. All right. Mr. Gates.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any tickets in any other jurisdiction, sir?
No, not that I know of. No.
What do you mean not that you know of?
I mean, outside of Michigan, yeah.
You do have tickets outside of Michigan?
Yes, sir.
Have you taken care of them, sir? You're out in Indiana getting tickets?
I'm working on it, sir.
You're out in Indiana getting tickets as well?
Yeah, I got 2 tickets in Indiana.
Did you have a valid driver's license in Indiana?
Yes, sir.
But that's now not valid anymore, right?
Exactly.
How long is it going to take you to get those taken care of?
I could get that taken care of before this year ends.
Whoa, no. You got to get it taken care of before that, sir. I want to see you come with a valid driver's license by September 15th.
I can make that happen.
All right, let's make it happen. Let's set a pretrial date for September 15th, 2023. You take care of the Indiana stuff. It appears that if you don't have any other tickets in Michigan, these tickets will not affect you getting a valid driver's license, sir. You bring in a valid driver's license, registration, and insurance, I'll make a deal with you. I'll dismiss the tickets, all right?
Okay.
All right, anything further, sir? You know what you need to do, right?
Yes, sir. Can you repeat the date again one more time?
September 15th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Very good. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
You too.
All right.
Here you go, Mr. Sloan.
Let's
Thank
put
you.
you in the breakout room. Ms. Snyder, did Ms. Harris speak with you?
We are discussing it over text, Your Honor. I believe Sanchez and Perez are both going to go to trial, but it looks like they're not actually on your docket. They're only here for community court. So I think they should go to the alpha judge for a trial. I don't believe we're supposed to do trials in community court.
There's my thing as a trial here.
They're
As
not,
long as
you
they,
have the letters G, L, and O. Aren't they here for the community court program?
yeah, but as long as they commit to the community court, regardless of the outcome, I let them go to trial on it. So we'll hold the trial if they
Okay,
need
I
to.
will need to place my objection on the record, Your Honor. I don't
As
believe
far
that's the
as-
purpose of the program.
As far as,
The community court program, I believe it's a pre-trial program that's meant to assist people through the Southwest Community Justice Program. It's not an alternative trial program.
yeah, well, I don't look at it that way. I look at it as them not having to continue to flip-flop, and as long as, and I let them know, as long as they are committed to doing the community service as it regardless of outcome, whether it's a plea or a conviction via trial, then they can stay in my courtroom. So, all right. So I'll let you all work that out, and then I'm gonna go with Cole. What about Aisha Hobson? Did you get your device together?
So excuse me, Your Honor, this is Selena Perez. Is somebody gonna talk to me? Do I go in the breakout room?
Yes, somebody's gonna talk to you, Ms. Perez.
Okay, I just still waiting. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's waiting.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right. Aisha Hobson, Lawrence Cole, Lawrence Cole. All right, let's move on to Carlos Ramirez Chalil. No response. All right, what about 465-4750? Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? Okay, that gets me down to Kiana Riley.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Kiana Sparkle Riley, case number SP 1453563, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1456021, and 1944645551. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood F. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Riley. Your full name, Ms. Riley.
Kiana Riley.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Ms. Riley, do you have valid driver's license?
I have my permit. I can't get my license until next month on the 20th.
Run your license, please. If the permit is good, ma'am, we will offer you a blocking traffic for that disregarding a red signal, 106 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay.
Are you in Southwest?
No, sir, I'm in Detroit, Michigan. I work out in Southwest.
All right, so you can get to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, no problem, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You still owe the court $402 for the old no-ops ticket that you pled to some time ago. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the court is probably gonna be looking for that money at some point. All right, I have a valid driver's license for Miss Riley. I'm gonna offer you the blocking traffic, 0-point offense, 6 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs. You said you wanted to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, will you stipulate on behalf of your client to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea counsel?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. 6 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs. And dismiss the other matter. I need a good phone number from you, Miss Riley.
Area code 313-799-1973.
And I need you to take down the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay.
313-879-2155. Give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon and set those hours up. If you don't have any further questions, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, what's the name of the company again?
Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center is Mr. Phillips. You can put that.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank
Have
you.
a great day, man. July the 26th. Have those hours complete by then.
July the 26th?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
On the iPhone 4, can you state your name, please?
Yeah, Anthony LaFloria.
All right, and start your video, please.
All right.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you have a valid license, sir?
I am in the process of retrieving that.
All right, can you take the headgear off, sir, if it's not religious purposes?
Yeah.
This is the city of Detroit versus Anthony LaFloria, case number SB120207111. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Anthony LaFloria.
Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. LaFloria, it appears you paid 2 related civil infractions. I don't know if you've ever had a driver's license before, but those civil infractions that you paid will probably affect you getting a license moving forward. But based on those 2 payments, you paid a disregard and a red signal. That's 3 points on your license, moving violation, and you paid a no proof of insurance, which the Secretary of State considers a moving violation as well. And the court believes that they will affect your license moving forward. But what I'll do is I'll dismiss this case for paying related civil infractions. All right.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Good luck.
I do have a question. So
Go
you
ahead.
mentioned that, so me paying those infractions, it will affect me getting my license?
I'm pretty sure it will. It's 2 moving violations. That's how the Secretary of State considers it. you didn't have a valid license when you got these civil infractions. Unbeknownst to you, probably, you paid those admitting responsibility once you paid them.
So had I not paid them, what would be the difference?
Had you not paid them, your attorney probably would have tried to get it amended to something else, or it would have probably been a failure to display, and that would have been just one civil infraction, and therefore probably would not have affected your driver's license. But
Is there any way we can reverse that? I'm pretty sure it's not, but you know.
speak to the lawyer. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Is that Ms. Harris?
I should probably do this.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
You want that, Mr. Berry?
Yeah. Ms. Harris is dealing with that other matter.
All right. Join the breakout room, please. All right, we have the interpreter here now.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
Let's see, Madam Interpreter, can you state your name for the record, please?
Samara Rahal, interpreting Arabic for the courts, state certified qualified.
Okay, good morning to you, Ms. Rahal. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Arabic.
Arabic, I'm sorry, strike that. Arabic to English and English to Arabic.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much, and thank you for correcting me. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lahas.
Okay.
Mr. Lahas, the offer is pleading as charged to the overheight ticket. It'll be $170 fine.
Please charge to the override ticket. Is that it?
Overheight.
overheight. عم بيقدموا لك انه تحمل المسؤوليه زي ما عطوك اياها الضابط انه كان عندي عالي اكثر من اللازم.
هو عالي مش انه كان عالي من اساسه. انا يوم مشيت نزلت من الاكزيت الهاي واي ارتفع علي من الهواء، كان جات هواء قوي ورفع علي شوي من فوق، رفع علي شوي من التريل اللي انا كنت حاملها، ارتفع علي من التريل وضرب في الجسر، يعني ضرب في الجسر، ارتفع شوي الخشب.
اوكي لحظه لترجم. What happened, it was high, but what happened was that there was a very high wind, powerful wind that was going, and it lifted everything up for that. When that's why it touched the bridge.
Your response, Officer Shahib.
Your Honor, the truck weighs thousands of pounds. The wind will not lift that truck. He was over height from the moment he started at his yard, and he left over height. And I measured it even after the accident. He was at 14.6. He was a foot over. So he must have been at 15, 16 foot at the time when he was driving.
سيد عم بيقول الشرطي انه بدون هوا كان اعلى من القانون، كان ممكن كان شي 16 وهو علو 16 ومش مسموحة هيك. بعدين لما تركت البيت ما في هوا لأنه الوزن التريلر اللي كنت أنت سيء بالألوفات، يعني وزنه ما معقول الهوا ترفعها.
لا طيب التريلة أنا حامل تريلة فوق التراك، أنا حامل يعني معي تراك، أنا حامل تراك فوقها فيها تريلة، التريلة هي خفيفة، يعني فيها تريلة ما هي محملة
Well,
إشي.
I just
But
had a trailer above. I have a trailer, not the weight of the truck. The weight of the trailer is not that heavy. And it was lighter. That وجدها 175 بفتكر قال لك.
So, Your Honor, he had a flatbed trailer and he had a box truck on top of the flatbed trailer. That box truck alone probably weighs 15,000 pounds. And there's no way the wind can lift that box truck. It's just impossible.
هو بيقول الشرطي انه على القليل 1500 وزن، ما معقول الهواء الطيارة لانه كان عندك الشحن صندوق.
أنا أخذت التريلة خربانة، يعني أنا أخذت التراك لأنه خربان. يعني أخذت
it was destroyed. It wasn't working. Damaged. It was damaged.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Your Honor, it doesn't matter damaged or not damaged.
Hold on. I didn't hear what he last said.
I took the trailer because I was carrying the trailer because it was damaged.
Go ahead. Lastly, Trooper, motor carrier, Sahib.
Yes, sir. So regardless of the vehicle was damaged or not damaged, the height is a standard. They're supposed to check their height before they leave their yard, and it can be over 13 feet 6 inches. And at the time of the accident, his height was at 14.6. So he was already a foot over what he's allowed.
بيقول بالرغم إذا كان معطل أو منزوع اللي حامله أنت، قبل ما تترك المكان لازم تعرف القانون بيقول ممنوع أكثر من علو أكثر من 13.6 وأنت كان 14.6 يعني قدم زيادة.
هو رفعها الهواء. أنا قلت هو دامج الباكس، هو ارتفع الباكس.
Well, the box was lifted by the wind.
These boxes aren't standard heights.
ما عندهم وزن.
No, they're different. Box trucks come in different heights, but the way he had it loaded, he had it sitting on the axles, so it made it even higher. And when I measured it, even at the accident, he was at 14.6. He was way too high to even be on I-96. He could have hit many bridges. He hit only one bridge, which is the Underwood overpass, and caused an accident.
هو في وزن لعدة صناديق في وزن مختلف، ولكن هو كان أعلى وحاطط السيارة مركبة على الأكسل، يعني على الحملة الطريق اللي بيعليها زيادة. وبعدين كان فيك إذا رحت على كان سببت حادثة كمان بهالطريقة لما وصلت على الجسر، ومعقول كنت تكمل لأنه في جسورة كتير قدام على شارع 96.
اوكي يوم طار علي يوم
لحظة عم بيحكي القاضي.
Okay.
Let me ask the questions now and only answer when I ask you a question, please.
أنا رح بسأل السؤالات وأنت بتجاوب بس على سؤالي. سامع ملمحه.
Okay.
Officer Shaib, are you saying that this weight was, how do you know the weight was 15,000 pounds?
No, Your Honor, I'm saying approximately a box truck weighs about 15,000 pounds because we weigh them at the weigh station all the time.
And this is empty?
Empty, yep.
عم بيقول فاضي وزنهم حسب دينهم
The weight
15
the weight
pounds.
has to do with this citation.
Let me ask the questions, officer.
Yes.
Please.
هذا أخوه بده يسأل السؤالات.
Okay.
All right. Are you saying that if he's indicating that the box truck has some damage to it? Obviously, it probably had damage when it hit the overpass. But do you know whether it had damage to it before that or not?
بده يعرف أنت كنت عم تقول إنه في تعطيل بالصندوق. أنت كان عندك هالعلم قبل ما تحطها بالشحنية؟ إذا في شيء خربان. نعم.
ما عندي علم
No,
انه
I did not know.
No, I'm not talking to you, sir.
ما عم يحكي معك.
Is that Your Honor?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. At the time when we showed up at the accident, we asked the owner, and he indicated the only damage that was to the box truck was mechanical damage and not structural damage.
عم بيقول إنه هو بس وصل على الحادثة الشرطية قالوا سألوك ما بعرف سألوا حدا صاحب الشحن إذا تعرف إنه في عطل بالصندوق. لا، العطل كان ميكانيكي.
No, التراك ماشي ولكن
I asked you not to say anything, sir. Let me do this, please.
سيد ما تقول أي شيء، خليني أكمل أنا أعمل معروف.
Okay.
And you're saying, officer, that this truck, damaged or not, was over height and had no business on 96 and needed to take another path. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
عم بيقول له أنت للشرطي إنه عم تقول إنه هيدا فوق العلو اللي بيسمحوا فيه، وما لازم يكون هالشحن على الهاي واي تاع 96.
Okay. Last question for you, officer. Would this model vehicle tell me what height and weight are all the same models of that particular vehicle, the same height?
Yes, sir. Everything usually should be under 13.6 because that's the standard.
عم يسألوا إذا
I don't know specifically that box truck, what the height of the box truck is. It could have been 12 feet.
عم بيسألوا قد إيه لازم يعني العادي كل شحنات لازم يكونوا. عم بيقول الشرطي مش أكثر من 13.6. الصندوق هذا شيء ثاني الموجود بالشحن.
All right, Mr. Lahas, lastly, I'll let you speak. Go ahead.
سيد لحاس، أخيراً أنا بسمح لك تتكلم. عندك شيء تقوله؟
اوكي. الاكثر ما بيحصل ان شاء الله هجان، بس حاجه واحده اشي اوضحها. انا ضربت الجسر يوم مشى عليها في الهواء. انا مشيت للجسر الثاني وعديت من تحته يوم انا مشيت يعني slow.
I just want to say that this will never happen again and I will never cause an accident again. But I want you to know, really, it really was the wind because I continued to the next bridge and nothing happened.
That doesn't matter. The next bridge could have been over the height that this bridge, he says you went under, you hit it.
عم بيقول هيدا ما بيهم، بجوز هداك كان الجسر أعلى شوي.
Can I make a comment, Your Honor, for the record?
No, 1 second. I need to, if you don't have anything other than that, Mr. Lahas, to prove or to refute with, the evidence that the motor carrier officer has, presented, do you have anything other than that?
قال له عم بيقول لك في عندك غير كلام بتقوله غير الدليل اللي قدمها او تكلم فيها الشرطي؟ عندك اي شيء ثاني تتكلم؟
All right, it looks like we lost him. What is your last?
أنا الدليل إنه رفعها الهواء من فوق.
Other than the wind lifted that from the top, that's all. في غير هيك؟ بتقول
Okay, I'm not buying the wind argument. I will say that the wind can lift 15,000 pounds if a particular wind came about, but that would be sort of like gale force winds or something. So I'm not buying that argument. I'm gonna find you responsible for the overheight charge. You fine you $170, sir. Close the matter out.
سيد رح نسكر هالقضية لأنه أنا مش رح مشيها إنه الهواء برضو في هواء بيرفع 1500 وزن فيه، بس هيدا اليوم أنا بلاقيك الجزا عندك $170.
أوكي أنا بدفعها بس عند
Okay, I'll pay it.
الركض حقي كيف؟
But what will happen to my record now?
It says it does not abstract to the Secretary of State, and it doesn't carry any points. So it's just a fine the way the court sees it.
أنا مثل ما عم شوف إنه ما بتأثر على وزارة الخارجية مطرح المكان اللي حصلت فيها الرخصة أبدا، وما عليها النقود. هذا بس
ولا على شغلي.
لا.
ولا على شغلي عندما أقدم في أي عمل في أي حاجة.
Oh, this is not going to affect my work at all.
It doesn't appear to.
هيك ما بيظهر إنه راح يأثر أبدا.
يا أنا خايف من شان هذا ومن شان الانشورنس تبعي وخلاص، ولا بدفع أنا بدفع.
Oh, I will pay. I was just worried about getting work in the future and my insurance.
All right, it will not abstract to the Secretary of State, so the court doesn't believe the insurance company will know. You have an absolute right to appeal the ruling of the court. So you keep that in mind. You have, 7 days to appeal. So if you're not satisfied with the hearing that you had, you believe the outcome should have been different, you can appeal within 7 days, sir.
عم بيقول لك إنه ما حتأثر، ما راح يوصلهم هالمعلومات لوزارة الخارجية مطرح ما حصلت على الرخصة، وبعدين إذا أنت ما عجبك القرار اليوم معك 7 أيام تستأنف القرار. أوكي؟
خلاص إذا القرار ما يبي يأثر عليها في شيء خلاص تمينا.
I'm at ease now as long as it's not going to affect anything for me.
When can you pay, sir?
إمتى راح تدفع سيد؟
Today, right now.
Today.
All right, I'm going to give you till July 5th to make sure that payment gets here. $170. You pay it at any DIV, that kiosk in the city of Detroit, and or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload that DIV, that app to your phone. If you don't have anything further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
سيد موفق أنت ونهار سعيد، وفي مكانات بديترويت فيك تدفع الجزا وبس رح يعطيك هو يسمح لك من هون ل5 الشهر الجاي معك وقت تدفعها، فيك تنزل على المحكمة تدفعها وتخلص منها.
Okay, thank you so much, officer.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Motor Carrier Officer Shahid. Be safe out there. Have a very good day.
Is there anything for Michael Cornwell?
Michael who?
Cornwell?
Cornwell?
Yes.
Cornwell, you're on the list, sir. All right, let's move on to Sanchez and Perez.
Your Honor, I am waiting for video from Ms. Schneider. I believe she said they were pulling the video.
Okay.
But she's here now, so she may have an update.
Ms. Schneider, the other thing is that I will allow anybody to do community service if they couldn't pay the fines and costs. So that's how the court looks at these things. It looks at it as coming from an efficiency standpoint from the defendant. If they agree to the community service, then we'll let them follow it through till either conviction at trial or plea. All right, so are we set?
On the record, Your Honor, off the record?
No. Are we set on an offer? Or are we still negotiating these two cases?
I spoke to my supervisor and I've been informed that they're in agreement with me that the community court matters should not be set for trial. I would ask that Your Honor has heard my objection and overruled it. I'd ask that you put that in a written order and that we adjourn this over for a possible future date so we can look into the issue of setting trials and Ms. Harris can get her video.
Okay, very well. All right.
So are we saying they cannot take the offer today, if there is an offer?
This has been going on for a long time, and this is what is going on.
I would leave the offers open, but I would still ask for the order about the trial. But Miss Perez and Mr. Sanchez could still have their offers.
Selena Perez.
Okay, what are we gonna do? You got it. Let Ms. Perez speak to you in a breakout room. She seems like she's anxious to get this over with, and she may take the deal. I don't know. I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Perez.
It's been so long. It's been so long.
I'm not asking you to speak, ma'am. You speak with the attorney, all right? Join the room, please.
Yeah, was those tickets caught in Southwest?
Pardon me?
Were the tickets in Southwest?
I believe so. That's why they came to me. That's the only reason I think they came to me.
Yeah, then it should be allowed then.
Well, that's gonna be, I mean, I say they're allowed, they say disagree, they'll have to either take it to the other court or not. That'll be determined by, maybe a court higher than me. Let's move on. Did Aisha Hobson and Lawrence Cole get connected? All right, Ms. Hudson.
Yes, Your Honor.
For, good morning to you. For Gardner, I don't have a formal hearing date until July the 10th.
I'm going to be out of town in my family reunion. That's why I'm coming to the court early.
Oh, very well. I did get an email regarding Gardner. Let me see what that email stated.
Así vas a andar vos también.
¿Cómo?
Charlie no lo pintó.
¿O sí? No está torre.
Esos son dibujos de Charlie.
¿Sí?
Cuando tu hijo haga los primeros dibujos.
¿Sí?
This email mentions about Gardner. The court has no problem. It is fine with me. Is that saying that, okay, good morning, Ms. Cole. Is it possible to do Zoom appearance to settle this matter tomorrow or Friday? All right, what is the resolution? Did you have anything resolve this? Did you have it worked out already?
We have a signed plea agreement, Your Honor.
And what is that?
What is the plea agreement?
Yes.
I believe it's an impeding. I can email you a copy of it.
Well, if you have it, I mean, tell me what it is. Is it impeding or not?
Oh, let me find it. Where would I go?
I didn't see a plea agreement. I just saw the name come across, and when I looked it up, he was scheduled for a different date. But if you have it, we can take it now. If you have it.
I have it. It says limited access 1 to 5, 0 points, and he must show proof of attendance at a driver's training, which we have already done.
You've already done that?
Yes, I can send both documents to the court's attention.
All right, I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put my email address in the chat, and we will go ahead and proceed with that's going to abstract to the Secretary of State. It is going to be 0 points, but it will be an abstraction, and it will be $125 fine.
Yes,
right.
Your Honor.
All right, this is the state of Michigan versus Michael Gardner, case number SX422-95501. Appearance for the record, please.
Nora Hudson appearing on behalf of Michael Gardner.
All right, as it relates to your client's appearance, Counselor?
My client isn't available right now.
You want to waive his appearance, and you have permission to enter into this agreement on his behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to grant the motion to waive his appearance. Off the record, you indicated it was a limited access 1 to 5. Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea, Counselor?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 based on the plea agreement that you had with the state attorney. I'm going to give your client until July the 12th to make that payment. July the 12th, $125. If it's nothing further, Counselor, very good to see you. Have a very good day, and I hope you enjoy your family reunion.
Yes, Your Honor, and I will email that information.
Very well. Thank you very much. Have a very good day.
Can I get counsel number before we disperse?
Oh, your P number, Ms. Hudson?
My email is Hudson Nora.
No, your P number.
33991.
Very well. 33991, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Since we have no response from who's on the Pixel 6A, you sent me a message.
Sí, buenos días.
Carlos Ramos.
Sí, me llamo Carlos Ramos.
Carlos Ramos, Your Honor.
Sí.
Hey.
Yes.
Yes, my name is Carlos Ramos.
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, that's me.
There, okay, very well. This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Carlos Ramos Chalil, case numbers SP145-16891, SP145-1707, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de Detroit versus Carlos Ramos Chilel. Números de caso SP145-16891 y casos SP145-1707, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres.
Mi nombre es el Carlos Ramos, no, Carlos Oliverio Ramos Chilel.
My name is Carlos Oliverio Ramos Chilel.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
Y soy Elwood Berry Jr. representando al acusado.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Su señoría, para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, vamos a renunciar que nos tengan que leer los cargos y vamos a guardar silencio.
Okay.
I'm going to enter a guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond.
Vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y darle una fianza de $0.
Okay.
Okay.
And the officer is going to be pleading to the allowing and 12 hours of community service, and we will dismiss the other matters. He has an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with counsel to speak with the counsel.
Bien, así que la oferta para él es que le permitió a una persona sin licencia a conducir, le permitió que haga 12 horas de servicio comunitario, los otros cargos quedarían desestimados y los vamos a pasar a una sala de consulta para que pueda respetar sus derechos en juicio.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Please. On that iPhone 4, you were here. Who is that again?
Anthony LaFloria.
So didn't we already take care of your case?
No, you put me in a breakout room and we returned.
Oh, okay. All right. You had, all right, let's see. Hold on a second. All right. That gets me down. Michael Dale.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I apologize. So I just want to make sure I'm understanding what's happening. On Perez and Sanchez, we cannot do a trial today?
Yes, we can do a trial. I'm just perplexed, you know, why it makes a difference. But yeah, we can do a trial if the trial is necessary. But from my understanding, it's not going to be a trial anyway because you want some further discovery, right?
No, I think we're ready to proceed. I just spoke with Ms. Perez. We are ready to proceed.
All right. All right. Well, Madam Schneider.
I would ask that we call the matter, Your Honor, so I can reiterate my objections.
All right. All right. Let's call the case then. This is the city of Detroit versus Selena Maria Perez, case number SP141-35871. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. The issuing officer is present.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Perez. Ms. Perez, please state your name for the record.
Selena Perez.
Right. I'm going to try and pull Officer Shanti out. If you can, Ms. Snyder, please go in there and grab the officer out. I tried to pull him out and it won't allow me to. Okay. Officer Shanti.
Hello, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Julian Shanti, Detroit Police Department, 4th Precinct, badge 4170.
Very well. Good morning to you. Okay, all right. Now let's talk about the issue that has arisen about the trial and the community service court and those issues and that issue. Go ahead, Ms. Snyder.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Community Justice Program, Southwest Community Justice Program, began with the assistance of my office, actually, and former Judge Holmes, I believe, was one of the originators of the program. The program is supposed to assist people who get their cases in Southwest Detroit or of certain groups. They'll have access to more translators. They have access to education help, job help. They do extra community service. In light of the extra effort they put into their program, they are given better deals. For example, allowing and blockadings, things that we are not allowed to offer to people. In the general program, we give them more openly and more easily in the community Southwest Community Justice Program. It's why my office signed the MOU. It's why my office agreed to join this program. The program is supposed to be for pre-trial. If a person does not want the offer, does not want to join the program, they should go back to their alpha judge. For Ms. Perez, her alpha judge would be Judge Ruth Ann Garrett. I've been instructed by my supervisor that in light of the origination of the program, in light of our signing of the memorandum of understanding for the program, that we object to having a trial today for Ms. Perez. She should have been set before her alpha judge, and this is not the purpose of the program today.
Okay. And response, if you would, Ms. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor. So it sounds to me that Sister Counsel is indicating that the purpose of the program is to provide alternatives, specifically when it comes to sentencing. I don't think that a person who sets their matter for trial is in any different posture than someone that is at a pretrial, other than the fact that we subpoena an additional witness or person to appear in court. It's not as if Ms. Perez did not state that Ms. Perez is indicating that she is inclined to do community service in the event that she's found guilty, which is one of the purposes of the program. So I'm not sure how we determine someone. Mr. Lamar, you have to. So I'm not sure how we determine someone being a participant, not being a participant. She's a willing participant. She's here. She's ready to proceed on her matter and handle her matter today. I think that now we're picking and choosing how we provide community service efforts and other alternatives with regards to sentencing, because who's to say, even if she went to her alpha judge, that she wouldn't be able to do community service. So I feel like it's almost a matter of forum shopping in a manner of speaking, but she's here, she's prepared to proceed. She's availed herself to do community service if the court sentences her to that. We've subpoenaed witnesses. We're all here. We're prepared. We're ready to proceed to trial. It would be a grave injustice to now restart the process and delay her process even further.
I can respond very briefly, Your Honor.
Well, let me say something to this. First and foremost, I don't believe that Madam Counsel Snyder indicated that what I understood Madam Counsel saying is that the offers are slightly different in the community court program based on the MOU and things like that. The initial offers were different because people that were willing participants in the program would get that benefit. Am I correct in your saying that, Ms. Snyder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, I'll tell both the parties and everybody that I never saw an MOU in this. All I was asked to do was to be community court judge some 2 years ago almost, and I accepted that obligation. So from from the memorandum of understanding side of it, I have never seen a memorandum of understanding, and now that I know that one exists, then I would like to be presented with that so I can read that and understand the agreement that was initially entered into. As for Ms. Perez and Mr. Sanchez, and every defendant that has come before me, I have always allowed them the opportunity to see their case through, all the way through trial. If they agree initially to, if they agree to community service, no matter the outcome of that trial, outside of dismissal, outright dismissal. So that's how this court has been proceeding since its inception. Some people have not wanted to agree to the community service and wanted to handle their matter there. We send them off to their alphabet judge. Others have taken that opportunity, and Ms. Perez obviously agreed to that. Mr. Sanchez obviously agreed to that because they are still here now. We would have sent them over to the alphabet judge at the pretrial stage. Furthermore, in these two particular cases, the offer is no different than any other offer that would have been availed to people in the same situation. So this is not like the offer of driving without a license, typically amended to failure to display, but in this community court program, they allowing because of the program, because of the memorandum of understanding. This is an offer that, from my understanding of the open alcohol and intox and the city's policy on that, they do not go any lower than the open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. In this case, Ms. Perez's case, she's already charged with open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. And she has agreed to join the program. So she's not getting any further benefit from joining the program as by way of offer. So with that being said, the court doesn't see any reason in these two cases not to proceed with the trial because, as Sister Counsel said, the benefit of the program is a further reduction in an offer. There's no further reduction here. This is the same offer that would have been available to anyone outside of anyone, regardless of whether they were inclined to join the program or not. Now I'll let you respond, Madam Schneider.
Thank you, Your Honor. First issue of, are we discussing both Ms. Perez and Mr. Sanchez? I think we only called Ms. Sanchez.
Yeah, we only called Ms. Sanchez. We can call Mr. Sanchez. We only call Ms. Perez's case. We can call Mr. Sanchez if you choose.
We can recall. I just wanted to make sure I was speaking about the right person.
I was gonna say, I think Sanchez may still be in the breakout room because I was going to go back and speak with him after we had some discussion.
Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
And we would have the interpreter on his case as well.
Then as for Ms. Perez, I would state that I actually did make a different offer. I offered a delayed sentence in light of her being here in the community court program before I realized we had this issue of trial. I would just want to state for the record that community justice program is much, much more than just community service. If it's transferred to being just community service in lieu of fines, I think we have a much larger problem that we need to address in this question of just trials. The Community Justice Center is so much more than just transitioning money to community service hours. Of course, you're right, Your Honor, and Ms. Harris, any judge can choose to set community service hours. Not any judge can choose to send someone to the Community Justice Center and take light of the programs they have there. And partially, it is just rules are rules. We have the rule that this is a pre-trial program. They take the offer when it's made to them and can choose to join this program. If they don't, it doesn't mean that we just keep kicking this down in perpetuity, doing the same offer over and over again. They should go to their alpha judge. It's how this courtroom should work. It's how this program works.
All right. Well, and like I said, this court has never been apprised of a memorandum of understanding, and I just this is my first time hearing of it. It's not that I'm surprised that it exists at all, but I would like to be apprised of that document so I can understand what the rules were laid out and the expectations of the community court. But aside from that, I believe that in order to get some finality with Ms. Perez and Mr. Sanchez, it's this court's opinion that in these two cases at least, we can go ahead and proceed. We have the officer here, we have Ms. Perez here, and we have both counsels for the people and for the defense. I don't see any further reason why Ms. Perez should be further waiting on justice when we have the officer here. So I don't see why it's necessary. The court will adjust its behavior in light of once the memorandum of understanding is presented, and we will adjust to comport if it says what Ms. Snyder says, which I don't doubt that it does, but I will read that and it will adjust its behavior accordingly.
If Your Honor is stating that we're starting the trial on Ms. Perez, I would state that I was given the objective from my supervisor that we need to get this issue cleared up. I can't ask for a dismissal, but I guess if Your Honor is ordering the trial to start, it would have to be a dismissal without prejudice, and I'll submit an order as to the question about the trial.
Well, if you want to bring your supervisor in and we can get some better understanding of this now.
She's out today. That would be easier, yes, but.
No.
There's no way she can zoom in?
She's at the dentist. We were doing some of this over text, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. All right. Put Ms. Perez, join the breakout room, Ms. Perez, and speak with Ms. Harris and inform her on what all of this means, and let us know how she wants to proceed. All right.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Rejoin the room, please. Okay. All right, let's continue to kind of get through these. Ms. Robinson, I think Mr. Little was here. I don't see him on now.
Yes, Judge, and I'm about to start a jury trial, and it may run until tomorrow.
And what time is that?
Any minute, whenever Judge Evans, it was set for 9:30, which I don't know, I'm trying to put out fires, and she's, I guess, finishing up. I don't know if she's done, Judge Evans.
All right, if Mr. Oh, he is here. Okay, let's go.
Yes.
Ms. Schneider.
That Attorney Robinson, I heard?
Yes. All right. Mr. Little, can you put your, can you turn your camera on and your unmute yourself, please?
Attorney Cole's case. And she's on there.
Is she on here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, very well. Okay, that's, yeah, it is. I'm sorry, Ms. Snyder. All right. Let's call the case. All right, this is the state of Michigan versus Levante Little, case number 213-574-031. Well, strike that. No, I think that is the correct case number. Case number 213-574-031. Appearance for the record, please.
Paula Cole on behalf of the people, P31888.
And good morning, Sarah Robinson, P63181 on behalf of Mr. Levante Little.
All right, Mr. Little, can you state your name for the record, please? Unmute yourself, Mr. Little, please.
Yes, Levante Little.
Go ahead. So today is the date and time set for a motion hearing. It's final pretrial date. I do have motions filed by the defense and a response filed by the people. I have read the motions. Is there any other thing you would like to add to your motion, Ms. Robinson?
Yes, Judge, I just like to reiterate that this is a.
Hold on 1 second. What did you say, Ms. Williams?
Is
Well,
Robinson closest to the mic?
is it gonna be stand over there by the
No.
by the desk over there?
Thank you.
Is this better?
Yes.
100%. Thank you.
May I continue? All right, Your Honor, this is my motion to dismiss due to people's failure to produce critical evidence in violation of due process of law. This is a constitutional violation. Constitutional violations can be raised at any time, before trial, during trial. This is the most severe violation. This is a case that involves, my client is being charged with operating a marijuana facility without a license, single count, in the city of Detroit. This case arises from December 21st, 2021, where the narcotics crew raided the address on Caju in Detroit. And at that time, they were executing a search warrant from homicide detective, the affiant Detective Beasley. This is a homicide investigation. There is Detroit policy going back over, I don't know, since there's been a Detroit Police Department, that any evidence from a homicide detective investigation is to be kept permanently. So I just want to say this. We can go to homicide records right now, and they'll have all the records going back, including records from the Purple Gang, from the 20s and 30s during Prohibition era. But why is it that defense has not provided body-worn camera, not from one officer, not from two, not from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but from 9 different officers? None of them have their body-worn camera. On its face, that is bad faith. Even if this wasn't a homicide investigation, this is from 2 years ago. This is not the era of VHS tapes where they have a bunch of videotapes sitting on a shelf or a box somewhere. This is the internet, digital era. Let me point out that the crisis of missing evidence was at such a peak that the city of Detroit, the federal government had to come in, the Justice Department. They left after Mayor Duggan and others said, we got it under control. There's no more issues with missing evidence. Well, here we are, 2023, from a case from the end of 2021, year and a half ago, and evidence is missing. It is a Brady violation. It is exculpatory. Everything in this case involves what happened in that facility. The narcotics crew indicates that they interviewed my client. Well, I'd like to see the video of that. I'd like to see how they went beyond the scope of the search warrant. This was not a narcotics raid, but that's what it turned into. They don't want to show their bad faith, how they went beyond the scope of the search warrant. On the face of the search warrant, it is in bold caps from Detective Beasley, the affiant, as to what they were supposed to do. The scope of this search only pertains to the homicide investigation of Kenneth Freeman. They went far beyond that. They don't want anyone to see the video. The narcotics crew does not want the video to come to light that they went far beyond that. Additionally, how do I impeach these officers if I don't have the video? We just rely on what they say. In their police report, they say they have body-worn camera. Well, where is it? I've asked for this over and over and over again. I filed a demand in January, still don't have it. So it's for two reasons. This is a constitutional violation. This case must be dismissed. The people in their response, they do not address at all the policy of the city of Detroit. And I'll say this, and I want to quote from the policy. Specialized units who receive a special assignment regarding a homicide case shall ensure all records are kept permanently. Detroit Police Department Manual, Section 101.11. This has been the policy of the city of Detroit since there's been a Detroit Police Department. That hasn't changed today. Judge, I'm asking that this case be dismissed.
All right, response, APA Cole.
Yes, Your Honor. First and foremost, I take great umbrage with Attorney Robinson's prejudicial statements and conclusory statements unbacked by any tangible evidence. No one has seen this video. I think I'm kind of repeating things that are in my motion, my response. And it's just mere conjecture for her to say, oh, this is available evidence, and it's a failure to preserve exculpatory evidence. I do have I've gone through all the videos that were given to me, and they all involve the homicide investigation that occurred down the street. And with the sharpshooter, I mean, we can get into a lot of facts. They found that there were shell casings in front of this address where this illegal marijuana facility was being run on Cadgio. This was down the street from where the homicide. Also, they interviewed a witness that was inside the Cadgio. I mean, we're getting into a lot of the facts. The reason why I am, it's not a matter of her just saying these prejudicial comments about, oh, they're just hiding things and showing bad faith. Nothing to show that the police acted in bad faith. I've given her all copies of the warrants. She will have a right to cross-examine these officers. And also there's a jury instruction that you can infer to the jury. She's requested a jury that's supposed to be scheduled for tomorrow, where I have lined up 9 officers to be here. And now she's telling me she's in another jury. So, I mean, I'm a little disturbed about that because I've been preparing for trial and talking to her about jury instructions and getting no response. And now I'm hearing about how our bad faith, talking about bad faith, there's nothing to show they destroyed this evidence to try to hide anything. The problem is it is intertwined with a homicide investigation. I have 20 emails, videos, but when I spent about 5 hours going through them, unfortunately, I don't see the ones that should involve the actual raid of the facility when they found out from interviewing one of the witnesses that it was an illegal marijuana dispensary and Mr. Levante Little was inside of that. This is a simple misdemeanor case. I mean, this is not a homicide case. It does come within, it was part of a homicide investigation, and that's how they were able to determine it was an illegal medical marijuana dispensary. But most and foremost, again, I am a little disappointed, very much disappointed in Attorney Robinson, because I'm preparing for a jury trial tomorrow, now to find out that she's in a hurry to get to another jury trial. She should have at least had the decency to let me know, or let the court know that we need to adjourn this case. So, I mean, I think that if you look at I set forth all the facts, and I do not believe that this requires suppression of this case or dismissal of this case. Certainly without the evidence, I agree, she should have the evidence, but I've been unable to find it other than what's in the homicide file. And to throw out a whole case, that is not what this is all about. Yes, you can argue to the jury, you can assume, jury, that this evidence would have been favorable to my defendant. But to throw this whole case out is not warranted by her arguments, unsubstantiated arguments. Thank you.
Very well. All right. So you want to respond? Let me ask a few things. I did read your motion, Ms. Robinson, and you put Brady in there, and we'll address Brady right now. And Brady says that you need three prongs to Brady, and Brady says the evidence at issue must be favorable to the defendant, either because it is exculpatory or impeachment. Now, the first prong, this being a medical marijuana misdemeanor, and I won't say that it's a simple misdemeanor, because it is very important, I'm sure, to Mr. Levante Little. But when you mention what about the first prong? I don't have anything, facts to say that this evidence would have been favorable to the defendant, or it would have been exculpatory or impeachable evidence. Can you respond to that, please?
Yes, Your Honor. As far as exculpatory, the way the police have laid out the facts of this case, that's not how this happened. My client never admitted to them to being a manager of a facility. The search, everything they did, I can impeach.
Let me stop you. Are there any APA call? Are there any admissions that you have in the file?
No. Yes, I have to say that I don't really have admissions. It's just that he was in the back area when they went in with the search warrant, where another individual was at the time of the raid. But I don't have any admissions that he was the actual manager of it. But I think the statute itself says operation of a medical marijuana facility, illegal marijuana facility. But there are no admissions. And answer your question.
There's in the body of the police report, they say that they interviewed him and advise him of his rights, and they take a statement from him.
APA call.
Yes, sir.
Any response to what Ms. Robinson just said about the body of the police report?
Can you show me the report where it says that, Attorney Robinson?
I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the investigator's report where it says that they.
Your Honor, Attorney Cole is going.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
APA.
I'm sorry. It's coming
Now.
back. I'm looking at this. I don't see where he actually, it says that he was read his rights and gave a statement admitting to being in the back room. And I mean, we know that. That's what the testimony has been, that he was in the back room. It doesn't say anything about him being a manager. She is correct that. But he admitted to being in the back room of this medical marijuana facility. That was his statement. Can you hear me okay? Because a couple court reports have told me that. So yes,
I do not know. That may be what is said in the police report, but I have no idea what the officer is going to testify on the stand. He may say that there was more, what questions were asked, how many more answers were given. I'm just limited to what's in the police report. If I had the actual video footage, I would know the whole nature and the circumstances. Were they holding a gun on him? Was he handcuffed and surrounded by 9 narcotics officers or more? What were the circumstances of this interview? Was he properly Mirandized? And I can't answer that because I don't have the video, which by police department policy is supposed to be kept permanently.
APA call.
Well, Your Honor, first of all, I wasn't actually in custody. He was in the back room of a medical marijuana facility. He was given a ticket for operating a illegal medical marijuana facility. I think she's trying to make this into a homicide. It was part of a homicide investigation where they did discover as they were doing the interview. But I think that to throw out this whole case, she has the right to cross-examine these officers. She has a right to ask them about that. Was there any guns to his head? That he was given he was given a ticket. He wasn't taken down. I mean, it's not like.
I understand you're kind of reducing it to a simple ticket. Like I said, Mr. Levante Little, it's not that simple to him, I don't believe. But what the question really becomes is why can't, if there is body worn camera of this incident of him being in the back room and being questioned and being interviewed, why do you say that Mr. Little should not be apprised to that information?
Oh, I'm not saying that. It's just that I haven't been able to retrieve that information. I'm not saying he certainly he should be allowed to have it, but at this point, the day before we're scheduled to start a jury trial, I do not have it. I have to admit that I do not have it. But I'm just saying that I don't think that Ms. Attorney Robinson has met the standards under the Brady violation. That, you know, that it would have, you know, that as the court pointed out, there's three parts, that it was, and also to show that it was any type of bad faith. I think that to have a bad faith, you really, anytime I've had these kind of motions, we've had the officers there. We've
No,
had
I don't think Brady doesn't have a bad faith component. Brady has a component that evidence must have been suppressed by the state either willfully or inadvertently.
Right, I understand.
So it's I'm struggling to understand why Mr. Little is not, you know, and then the third component is the of the prejudice issue. And Ms. Robinson has made on the record now that wasn't in her brief that Mr. Little it was in the police report that it was 9 officers in the search, and that was said on the record just a minute ago by Ms. Robinson that there was 9 officers. Obviously, she has the names of those officers. It was also stated that Mr. Little was in the back and he was questioned by either one or we don't know how many of those officers. And I think that, and she's asking the question of why is it that she doesn't know whether her client was Mirandized, she doesn't know whether her client was coerced, she doesn't know what transpired in the back room of this facility to and it's also known, or at least known, that there is body worn cameras.
Well, Your Honor, how about this? Since, may I ask the court this in its discretion, since it appears that Ms. Attorney Robinson is going to be unavailable for the jury trial tomorrow, that if we adjourn this a week, and I will tell the officers, if I do not have any type of video, especially anything showing Mr. Little's statements to them in the back room, that the case is going to be dismissed. But it appears that she is not going to be able to do this jury trial tomorrow. And if we can, I will tell them that it is incumbent on them. I have asked before, and they sent me the homicide investigation, which I did not need. And this way I can also tell them that they won't have to be ready for trial tomorrow. And if they can spend that time and find this information for me, otherwise the case will be dismissed next week.
Ms. Robinson.
Your Honor. Yes, that's fine. But I just want to make a little mini statement. Attorney Cole did make some personal attacks on the record against me, which I don't appreciate. I made a request numerous times for this discovery, filed a formal specific discovery demand in January of this year, received an email from Attorney Cole maybe the day or two later saying that she would get the video. So I believe this, and to say this is just a little misdemeanor, this is not a civil case. Mr. Levante Little's reputation is on the line. Mr. Levante Little's liberty is on the line. And there's also a hefty penalty attached to this, $10,000. And he's willing to go all the way to jury trial. So, and yes, I do have a jury trial that's about to start, and that's unfortunate. I'm a busy person and the trials do run together.
All right. All right, so,
Your Honor, may I just say one quick response? It's not that I meant a personal attack. It's just that when I'm told, and I've emailed her about getting together for jury instructions, I have all these officers that I've told to be prepared tomorrow. That's where my attack, or shouldn't say attack, but my comments are, is that at least give me the dignity and the, the courtesy of saying, I have another trial, maybe we'll have to adjourn this. So I don't have to spend my time preparing for a trial that's not going, obviously. Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
If they're ready, can they get the video? All this time they're spent preparing, can they go find
Your
digital
Honor,
discovery?
I have
all right,
nothing
we're
more
not
comments.
gonna keep going back and forth with the barbs and stuff like that, all right? If it's agreement to wait until next week, the APA code put on the record that if there's not a video by next week, she'll dismiss the case, all right?
Very well,
Is that
Judge.
it?
Yes.
We're gonna set this matter for a week out. Let's not set it for a Wednesday. Let's set it for July the 6th. Pre-trial. If there's nothing left of that, then no video, we'll dismiss the case. If there is a video, July the 6th, we will proceed to set a new jury trial date.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, July the 6th, we'll be back, and Mr. Little, you have to wait a few more, a little while longer for some justice, all right?
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Ron.
All right, thank you, everyone. Have a very good day. Good luck to you all.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on. Now, let's go ahead and let's, where are we with Perez? Or,
Your Honor, while defense would prefer to move forward.
let's go back to Mr. LaFlora.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Anthony D'Angelo LaFlora. Mr. Barry, go ahead.
Your Honor, respectfully, we would move the court to release or upend or reverse the responsible pleas to the civil infractions that Mr. LaFleur has paid. And additionally, we'd ask that the monies be applied to pay the sanctions as to the charge of failure to display.
All right, Ms. Snyder, I don't know if you were here in the room when we called this case, but I'll give you a little background information. Mr. LaFleur had, I believe, a disregard and a red signal, a no proof of insurance civil infraction, and a no ops ticket. He paid both civil infractions. I think he paid the extra money of $288 for the no proof of insurance, which had gone to default and had gone to reinstatement fee. He also paid the disregard and a red signal, which had also had a late fee attached to it. So 156 for the disregard and a red signal, and 288 for the no proof of insurance. Thinking unbeknownst to him, he didn't know the ramifications of doing that. I don't think he was surprised by counsel, but counsel has a motion to set aside those responsible pleas and to make a new agreement on his behalf. What is your response?
For the record, Alexis Schneider for the people, P80322. I object to setting aside the prior pleas only because I do not believe that Mr. LaFleur has met the legal standard for doing that. I don't believe that the consequences is sufficient to allow someone to withdraw their plea. However, it's always in your Honor's discretion If he does withdraw his plea, I'd be happy to make an offer.
All right, I'm gonna grant the motion to set aside the responsible pleas. I think that, Mr. LaFloria, was not represented by counsel, did not know the, repercussions of doing so, and, that'll be that. What is the new offer, Ms. Schneider?
Could he possibly come back with his information, his documents? He only has a no ops. He might be.
Mr. LaFloria, I've set aside the responsible pleas, so all the cases are now reopened. Can you wait 48 to 72 hours? Do you have anything else that is affecting your driver's license?
No, I don't have anything pending. If I may say that, like I stated earlier, I'm in the process of getting my license reinstated through the Secretary of State. And I called up there and they told me to go to 36th District and pay everything. So that was the reason why I paid it. Other than that, that's the only thing that's that I need to clear in order for the next step to get my license.
All right, wait 48 to 72 hours, sir, and try and get your license. Come back on July the 12th, 2023. The offer right now is failure to display. That is a 0-point offense, but it does abstract still to the Secretary of State and will be considered a moving violation.
Okay.
So come back. If you bring a valid driver's license, Madam Schneider will be inclined to, what I hear is probably give you a more favorable offer than that. But we want to see you do the work and get a valid driver's license first. Is that correct, Ms. Schneider?
Yes, Your Honor. I was thinking if he could bring in everything, it would just be a global dismissal. Maybe if he misses some documents, we could do a blockading when he comes back.
All right, so if you bring in a valid license and proof of insurance, sir, we'll offer you a blocking traffic, and then you've already paid. You're not getting any of the money back that you paid, but you will, we will enter a blocking traffic 0-point, and we'll close the matter out, all right?
Okay.
So your next date is going to be, well, let me strike that. Make that August the 15th. August the 15th. All right. 2023 at 8:30 a.m.
Okay. And there's no way I can be reimbursed for the funds or no?
No, you're getting I mean, come on now.
I just wanted to ask. That's all.
All right. I mean, you're getting the benefit of getting this stuff set aside and getting a valid license. Other than that, you've already paid it. You would be sitting back waiting on the license for 2 years.
Right.
Because you shouldn't take advice from the Secretary of State. You should hire a lawyer.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you. Okay. Let's call back on the record with Mr. Did we call Romas?
Ready, Your Honor.
Did we call that case yet?
We called it. I've spoken to him at a breakout. We're ready to go.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Romas. Mr. Romas, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Volvemos para el caso del señor Ramos. Señor Ramos, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Quiero, ¿cómo se llama? Tomar 12 horas de servicio.
I want what's called the 12 hours of community service.
He's prepared to, he wishes to avail himself of the offer, Your Honor. Plead to allow him.
Así que él quiere aprovecharse de la oferta de la fiscalía y declararse culpable de haberle permitido a una persona sin licencia conducir.
Oh, no. Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I made inquiry of the defendant as to his citizenship status. And he really needs time. He needs to a pre-trial date so that he can consult with an immigration attorney regarding in light of entering a plea or being found guilty in this court.
Su señoría, disculpe, pero sí yo hablé con este acusado con respecto al estatus de él de ciudadanía y pienso que lo que nosotros queremos es tener otra fecha para tener la consulta previa al juicio, para darle al tiempo para consultar con un abogado de inmigración antes de que él se declare culpable o que acepte algún acuerdo de culpabilidad.
All right, is that what you want to do, sir? Consult with an immigration lawyer before you enter into this deal?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor? ¿Consultar con un abogado de inmigración antes de que acepte esta oferta?
¿Cómo se llama? De tomar, ¿cómo se llama? De 12 horas de servicio y eso, ya, y solo eso.
And what is it called? Those 12 hours, community service?
Yes. 12 hours of community service will dismiss the other 2 counts.
Sí, si usted acepta hacer 12 horas de servicio comunitario, los otros 2 cargos se los desestimamos, se los quitamos.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, what do you want to do?
¿Qué quiere hacer usted, señor?
¿Qué quieres hacer? ¿Quieres ir por 12 horas?
Por 12 horas, ¿cómo se llama? 12 horas de servicio a veces.
So you're saying 12 hours of community service?
You're going to have to go back in the breakout room and speak with your lawyer so we can get a better understanding of what you want to do. Go back and rejoin the breakout, please.
Usted va a tener que regresar a la sala de consulta porque no tenemos una idea clara de qué es lo que usted quiere hacer. Regrese a la sala de consulta, por favor.
All right, Hobbs and Cole, are you connected to audio?
Sí.
Hearing no response from them, let's continue on.
Are they gonna call our case, Perez? I gotta get ready for.
Oh, Ms. Perez.
Hi.
Don't interrupt us again, please.
Sorry. Just trying to see how much.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Ramos is confused. He hasn't joined his attorney.
Join the breakout room, Mr. Ramos.
Señor Ramos, pase a la sala de consulta.
Rejoin the breakout room. Michael Dale.
I'm here.
What was your last name, sir? I saw that as your middle name.
Cornwell, Michael Dale Cornwell.
Okay, very well. City of Detroit versus Michael Dale Cornwell, case number SP 1451389, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Cornwell. Please state your name for the record. Cornwell, please state your name for the record.
Michael Dale Cornwell.
All right. Are you sitting up, sir?
Yes.
All right, so today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Are you in Southwest Detroit, sir?
Yes.
All right, you want to do 6 hours of community service? We'll dismiss these matters and close the defective equipment out.
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket the factual basis for the responsible plea, Counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I find your client responsible for the amended count of, strike that. Find your client responsible as charged with the defective equipment, 6 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs. Mr. Cornwell, and dismiss the other 2 matters. I need a good phone number from you, sir.
313-420-9601.
420-9601. You need to take the number down to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay.
313-879-2155. I'm going to give you till
2155.
879-2155. 313-879-2155. I'm going to give you till July the 26th, 2023 to complete those community service hours. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Good luck to you. Get in contact with Mr. Phillips this afternoon, please.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Have a great day, sir.
You too.
On the phone at they're gone. 459-8807. I did get a response from Cole. Can you speak, Mr. Cole?
Yes. Yes.
You have to unmute yourself. The City of Detroit versus Lawrence Marcel Cole, case number SP 145-13821. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Cole. Please state your name for the record.
Lawrence Cole.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Go ahead, Mr. Offer is going to be pleading as charged. 12 hours of community service will dismiss upon payment. And based on what I've learned today, I'm going to accept Mrs. Snyder's representation about the memorandum of understanding. If you want a trial, we'll send you to your alphabet judge. What do you want to do, sir?
Yes, I'll go with the community service.
You got to be decisive in your options. I mean, I want you to make sure that you don't have buyer's remorse. You do the 12 hours of community service will dismiss upon completion, or you could set the matter for trial in another court.
I do the 12 hours.
You want to do the 12 hours?
Yeah.
All right. Let's also call the City of Detroit. Mrs. Hobson, are you there?
Yes.
Let's also call the City of Detroit versus Aisha Andrea Hobson, case number SP 145-13831. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Hobson. Please state your name.
Aisha Hobson.
For purposes of
Dave.
my client stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Your offer is the same, Ms. Hobson. You can plead as charged, 12 hours of community service. If you do that, we'll dismiss the case. If not, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll send you to your alphabet judge if you want a trial. What would you like to do, ma'am?
Community service.
Okay, for the purposes of those, we're going to put you both in the same breakout room with Ms. Harris and just go over their advice and rights, and we'll take the plea when you get out. Join the room, please. All right. Let's move on. Miss Snyder.
Mamá.
Es que no.
We're back. Are we back on the record for Mr. Ramos? He just left the room. All right. He just got disconnected. All right. Let's move on to iPhone 12. I think we've already. What about Angelita Medel?
¿Y qué de Angelita Medel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Do you need good afternoon? Good morning still. You still need an interpreter? I probably feels like good afternoon.
No, I do not.
All right. City of Detroit versus Angelita Selena Medel, case number SP 142-59561. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Medel.
Angelita Selena Medel.
All right, today is the date and time set for a arraignment. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. This is a alcohol-related violation. Plea that's charged 12 hours of community service will dismiss the matter upon completion. She has an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, go over her options, and let the court know what she wants to do. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Joel Gonzalez, do you need an interpreter, sir?
Señor Joel González, ¿usted necesita intérprete, señor?
No, Your Honor.
Breakout.
Señor, ¿necesita intérprete?
No, Your Honor.
No.
Is Ben in? All right.
Joel Jr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris, are we ready?
Ready on Cole and Hobson.
All right, Ms. Hobson, I'm giving you, let's go back on the record with Hobson. Maybe we'll bring Cole out too.
Hey.
Hold on, you gotta be quiet, please.
So are we going back on with Cole as well, Your Honor?
Yeah, let's go back on with Cole and Hobson. All right, let's go back on the record with Lawrence Cole and Aisha Hobson. I've given you both an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client wants to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding that both Mr. Cole and Ms. Hobson want to enter a guilty plea pursuant to the recommendation.
All right, is that what you guys want to do, Ms. Hobson?
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Cole?
Yes.
Very well. Can you raise your right hands, please? Ms. Hobson, you have your camera on? Where's Mr. Cole and Ms. Hobson?
Right here.
Where's Mr. Cole?
This camera is now.
He right here.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hands down. Do you understand, Mr. Cole, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Ms. Hobson, do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Yes.
You understand, Ms. Harris went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Yes.
You have any question about those rights?
No.
No.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to April the 13th, 2023 at around 1:17 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 24th and Jefferson. Ms. Hobson, did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Mr. Cole, did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
All right, were you in that area on 24th and Jefferson, Ms. Hobson?
Yes.
What is that area?
The park.
And you were in that park at that stated time?
Yes.
Mr. Cole, were you in that area, 24th and Jefferson at that stated time?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find your clients guilty. The park closes at 10 p.m. Find your client guilty of, as charged to in the park after dark. I'm gonna order you to do 12 hours of community service. I'll dismiss upon completion, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. And I need a good phone number from both of you. Ms. Hobson first.
313-739-4488.
Mr. Cole, I need a good phone number from you.
313-465-4750.
Okay, very well. I'm gonna give you until July the 26th to complete those hours. 8:25, you'll be back. We'll dismiss the case if you have the hours completed. I need you to give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon. You got a pen?
Yes.
313.
Here, write it down.
879-2155.
Could you repeat, please?
That's 313-879-2155.
879-2155.
Yes. So give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon to set those hours up. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you both.
You as well. Thanks.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Ramirez, what happened to his file right here? Ramos, Mr. Ramos, are we back on Mr. Ramos?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ramos. Mr. Ramos, I'll give you an opportunity again to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Volvemos al caso del señor Ramos. Señor Ramos le dio una oportunidad de nuevo a hablar con su abogado. El abogado, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ramos Chilel seeks a pretrial date. Give him an opportunity to consult with an attorney, an immigration attorney. That's what he wishes to do.
Si su señoría, el señor Ramos Chilel quiere que le den una fecha para regresar para la consulta previa a un juicio, para darle a él tiempo para consultar con un abogado de inmigración.
Okay, is that what you want to do, Mr. Ramos?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor Ramos?
Where did he go? All right, he's gone. All right, let's move on. Joel Gonzalez Jr., City of Detroit versus Joel Gonzalez Jr., case number SP 137-81871. Appearance for the record, please.
Joel Gonzalez Jr.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez. Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, this is no reduced plea on these, correct, Ms. Schneider? Illegal dumping?
The offer would be a 12-month delayed sentence, Your Honor.
12-month delay, no reduced plea, and I'm gonna fine him the maximum amount of $500. He has an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry and speak to him regarding it. All right, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go to the breakout room. Hold on, Mr. Berry. Let's, what about Mrs. Madell?
Yes, Your Honor, ready.
All right, let's go back on the record with Angelica Celine Madell. I've given you an opportunity, ma'am, to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yes, Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Very well. Okay, she wants a bench trial date. We'll send her off to her alphabet judge. Who's her alphabet judge? Let's get a bench trial date for this client. All right. This M starts with an M. We'll pass the matter, get you that date, ma'am, and get you the Zoom ID and stuff, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, go join the breakout room for Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please. All right, what about Amanda? Amanda, iPhone.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am. What is your last name?
Napier?
Napier. Okay. City of Detroit versus Amanda Marie Napier, case number SP 1425951. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris.
Amanda Napier?
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Napier.
Ms. Napier, state your name for the record again, please.
Amanda Napier?
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not-guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. The offer is going to be pleading as charged, dismissed upon completion of 12 hours of community service. Yet Ms. Napier has an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, see what your client wants to do, all right? Join the room, please. I'm sorry, Ms. Napier, rejoin the room. I'll put you in the wrong room. Mr. Tucker, good morning to you. Mr. Tucker, good morning to you.
Do you mean Rucker, Judge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Rucker. I always do that.
Hey, Judge. I was just checking to see on tomorrow's docket. I hadn't heard from the city attorney. Are we still up for that trial or has it been moved to another date?
No, today is the date for the final pretrial. Is Ms. Garner, or is she here?
No, Your Honor. I'd ask to waive her appearance.
City of Detroit versus John Misha. Shanae Garner. Case numbers SP 1389616, counts 1 and counts 3. SP 1389680, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 139-11831. Appearance for the record, please.
Tyron Ruck on behalf of Ms. Jamisha Gardner.
Ms. Schneider, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. Is there anything, any new revelations on this?
I haven't heard anything from Attorney Rucker.
No, Your Honor, there are none.
So is this set for jury trial tomorrow?
Know that it is. Let me check the ROA.
Yeah, it is set. I can tell you that it is set for jury trial tomorrow, yes.
All right, I haven't given any jury instructions or anything ahead of time. We're set for jury trial. I imagine a jury has already been ordered, I would think. I don't know. I mean, is all the witnesses are gonna, have they all been subpoenaed? Ms. Schneider? This is for 29th for jury. June 29th, right? Yeah. Yes.
Trying to get through the ROA. Sorry, Your Honor. It's the CAPTCHA. Making me look at Panda Bears.
This was set for on 5/19/2023. It was set for a final pretrial on 6/28/2023 and a jury trial on 6/29/2023 at 9:30.
Okay, I do. I see the jury trial now. It wasn't showing up. Then yes, they would have been subpoenaed, Your Honor.
Okay. So, all right, Mr. Rucker, we'll see you in the morning.
All righty.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Rucker.
Yes, Your Honor.
I need to get some, you and counsel today need to get some jury instructions by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
If you guys agree upon those things.
Okay. Is Alexa still there?
Yes, I believe she is.
Can you take down my number?
I think you have my email. I'm pretty sure I have yours.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see if I. Okay, maybe we don't. Yeah, I could take it.
313-903-4774.
Okay.
All right.
All right, nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Kyrie Marcel Campbell, case number SP 1432523, count 1, SP 1436037, counts 1, 2, and 3, U63141222, SP 1436031. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Kyrie Campbell. Please state your name for the record.
Campbell, he was here. Is he in the room now? Kyrie Campbell. K-H-I-R-E-E, Campbell, Kyrie Campbell. All right, hearing no response, I don't know, we'll pass that matter. I don't know what happened to Mr. Campbell. All right, let's pass that. Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Napier. Ms. Napier, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client wishes to have the matter set for trial.
All right, we're going to get you to your alphabet judge. Let's pass the matter. We'll get you your alphabet judge. Is that what you want to do, Ms. Campbell? Ms. Napier?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ramos. Mr. Ramos, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. He indicated that you want to speak to an immigration attorney. Is that correct?
Volvemos al caso del señor Ramos. Señor Ramos, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en la sala de consulta. Él me ha indicado a mí que usted quiere que le demos tiempo para que usted pueda consultar con un abogado de inmigración. ¿Es eso correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to give you 30 days to get in touch with that immigration attorney. And I'm going to have you back on July the 26th, 2023.
Así que, señor, le voy a permitir usted 30 días para volver a la corte, 30 días para que usted pueda ponerse en contacto con un abogado de inmigración. Regrese aquí el 26 de julio del 2023.
Okay, está bien.
At 8:30 a.m., sir.
Y es a las 8:30 de la mañana, señor.
Okay. Sí, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Angelita Liddell. Ms. Liddell, I have is this a trial date? Did they give you a date? Did you call them and get a date? All right, call both of them, get a date. They want a trial date. All right, so strike that. Let's continue on with Blaze 871. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please? Blaze 871. Okay, let's move on to Eric Lamar. Eric Lamar. They have better things to do. Cole is gone. Wing Tech. On the Wing Tech TMAFO25G, the young lady in the blue t-shirt. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Deandra Guyton.
Good morning to you, Guyton. Can you speak up a little bit, ma'am, please?
Good morning.
And what is your name?
Deandra Guyton.
Guyton?
Yes.
These are bench trial days, right? Are they, I don't know, bench trial or jury trial, I don't know. That makes a difference, doesn't it? So let's set up for a pre-trial. Get a pre-trial date over there, and they can determine that. Guyton, I don't see Guyton on the docket. Let me get the correct spelling of your last name to see. Guyton, is that it?
Yes.
And the first name?
Deandra.
Spell it, please.
Deandra.
Okay. Deandra. Trial date, ma'am, July the 28th. Next month on the 28th.
That's what I asked the lady and she said today.
Next month on the 28th, July the 28th. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Have a great day, ma'am. Ryan Mays. July the 28th at 9 a.m.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Very well. City of Detroit versus Brian Mays, case number SP 144-19211, SP 144-19241. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Mays.
Brian Junior Mays.
Your Honor, for purposes
Go ahead.
of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Mays, let's go ahead and, you've already pled, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
You were supposed to do the community service. Why haven't you done it?
Your Honor, I am disabled. I'm in very much pain. I've been using alcohol to take my pains away, and I've put myself back in rehab. And I'm here today wondering maybe if I can possibly do 1 hour a day while I'm in rehab. It's a 30-day program. I figure I can do 18 hours, 1 hour a day while I'm in there. That's the least I could do. I'm back on my med.
Are you still drinking alcohol?
No, Your Honor, I'm in rehab.
That doesn't mean anything.
Salvation Army.
All right. Did you get in contact with Mr. Phillips?
No, Your Honor, I haven't seen him. I'm in rehab.
I understand that, but you were still supposed to call him. You never got in touch with him?
Oh, I did at the beginning. I did, because I've tried to do some hours, and I only did 3, and I just couldn't do no more.
Where's what's the good phone number from you, sir?
The what?
Good phone number from you.
Oh, 313-615-6696.
All right, I'm going to give you a review on the 26th of July. Get in contact with Mr. Phillips this afternoon. This is the last time I'm going to move this back. 26th of July. You said you got 3 hours. You should have 15 hours. Get in contact with Mr. Phillips this afternoon, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back on the 26th of July. I wish you the best of luck, sir, on your rehabilitation. I hope it goes well. Good luck to you. Have a very good day.
Thank you so much.
All right. What are we gonna do with, did you get the dates for?
I got Wagner's 8/10/23 to 8/30 for future.
All right.
House is not.
Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Medell. I have a pre-trial date. I couldn't get a trial date. I don't know how they want to do it in that courtroom. Pre-trial on 8/10/2023 at 8:30 a.m. That's going to be Judge Wagner's court.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the Zoom ID for that. You can always go on the 36th District Court website and get this information. That's where I'm pulling it from.
Okay.
Judge Wagner's courtroom phone number is 313-965-2284. And his Zoom ID is going to be 360-331-0000.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. We're still waiting on your court date, Miss Napier.
Okay.
All right. I've already tried to call Blaze and they didn't respond. What about Gonzalez? Is he done?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Joel Gonzalez Jr. I do not have a file for your client. I do have a legal dumping charge on the ROA. Well, I'm giving you an opportunity, Mr. Gonzalez, to speak with counsel. What would your client like to do, Mr. Berry?
Mr. Gonzalez would like to enter a plea to the illegal dumping, Your Honor.
All right, I don't have an ROA. I don't have a ticket, right?
No ticket.
All right, so we're gonna have to go on the facts that he puts into the record if he wants to take the deal.
We should move forward, yes.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Barry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know you'll be giving up those rights upon taking this deal?
Yes.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to August the 14th, 2022, at around 5:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Christiancy Street and McKin Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department, or were you in that area on that date and time?
Yes.
All right, did you take your trash, sir, and dump it in somebody else's backyard or somebody else's neighborhood?
In front of my girl's house, yes.
In front of your girl's house? So what did you dump in front of there?
Some bags, some trash to load up a tractor from her house.
What was the purpose of that?
Because she said it was bulk day the following day, Monday, and that's where she usually puts her bulk day trash.
All right, I'm not gonna take the plea on that. I'm gonna set a trial date. And that trial date is going to be on September the 15th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If you are saying to the court that you were putting this trash out because you thought it was vault day the next day, I don't think that would be constitute in the court's eyes just by that representation. I don't think that constitutes illegal dumping. All right, come back on September 15th, 2023. There's always two sides to a story. Come back on September 15th, 2023 for a trial. We'll hear the other side.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a very good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Napier. Ms. Napier, I have a pretrial date for you in front of Judge Millhouse.
Okay.
And that will be on July the 15th, 2023 at 8:35. I'm going to give you Judge Millhouse's information, which you could obtain off the website as well, 36 District Court. Her phone number to the courtroom is 313-965-2296. Her Zoom ID is going to be 360-0340. I believe that finally got that correct.
Okay.
360, and you can always join that. Yes, 360-0340. Your next court date is going to be July the 15th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Blaze A71. Blaze A71. He's got better things.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's your name, sir?
Justin Lindsay.
We've been trying to get in contact with you. Lindsay.
Yep, I was in the wrong courtroom. I apologize about that this morning.
No, you were here, but when I called your name, you never responded. When I called what, oh, man, let's see.
It looks
I
like
don't
he's a
see-
review set for an allowing, Your Honor. He's in the middle of 825.
Yeah, and I was at work. I'm apologize about that.
Okay, this is the city of, thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Justin Marcel Lindsay, case number SB 13005-781. Mr. Lindsay, state your name for the record, please.
Justin Marcel Lindsay.
All right, today is the date and time set for review. Mr. Lindsay, you were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. You completed those 12 hours of community service. I want to thank you for that. And based on that, we're going to dismiss your case, sir, all right?
Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, let's go back. Let's bring in Mr. Sanchez. All right, let's go back on the record with Mrs. Perez. Mrs. Perez. All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. I have the officer available, and we have the issue of the trial and the community court, which has already all been stated on the record. Miss Snyder, I don't know if you ever got any opportunity to get any further instruction from your supervisor.
I was not able to, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So do you, I mean, that doesn't prevent us from having a trial. I mean, like, again, where all the parties are here. And this is really a open end talks in a motor vehicle passenger. That's not like it's and I won't reduce it to not being a big deal, but I will say that it's, you know, kind of almost a cut and dry, could be. What do the parties want to do?
Can we go off the record for a sec?
Sure. Let's go in a breakout room with myself.
If we're not already.
No, we're back on the record. You want to go in a breakout room or what?
I think that would be best, Your Honor.
Let's go in a breakout room with myself and both counsels.
Madam Clerk, this is Mrs. Villarreal. There's no one in room 3. Could it be room 2 where I'm needed?
I believe it's a Mr. Clerk.
Oh, okay, in room 3 then. When I went there, there was nobody else there.
Okay, please see. Who are you supposed to be in the room with?
I had been waiting with Mr. Sanchez. And we were in room 2 for Mr. Sanchez and the other individual he had in his car.
Okay, I don't see.
I think
Mr.
we might have
Sanchez.
tried to break him out. 'Cause his case is going to be called.
And then even, excuse me, it told me I had to go to a number.
You wanted me to unmute? Was there a question for me? I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. No, it told me to go to a breakout room and I went and then it was not somebody there. Then it told me it will close out in 10 minutes.
Okay, Miss Perez, don't worry about it. We're just having a little technical difficulty right now. Just be patient with us. Keep your device muted. Thank
Yes, ma'am.
you.
Sorry.
Okay. No worries. Thank you. If the court is in here, no, I don't hear anything, but they are reconnecting.
Yeah, court's coming back. And Attorney Harris, I just emailed you my copy of the order.
Thank you. I keep getting a prompt to unmute, so not sure what's happening here. Is the
Yes.
courtroom in the session, Ms. Williams Law?
Judge is having a technical difficulty and is going to attempt to join by a different device. Everyone, give us a moment.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Williams Law, can you hear me now?
Yes, you're a little low, but actually we can hear you.
All right, very well. I wonder if that helps.
Yeah, it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, your volume got a little bit louder. That's good.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Perez. Ms. Perez, I've given, go ahead and make, put it on the record. What's, I'll say Mrs. Harris, go ahead.
Your Honor, we've had an opportunity to discuss the matter. I know that there were some objections to moving forward with the trial by the people. I did have a discussion with Ms. Perez. At one point, she was going to enter a plea against my advisement. Ms. Perez, did you want to move forward with your trial, or were you entering a plea?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. Are
I
you
can hear
moving?
you.
Do you want to enter a plea? Meaning stating that you are in fact guilty of the offense, or did you want to move forward with your trial?
I guess we're just gonna say I'm guilty because you said the trial is gonna take a long time.
I didn't say anything about a trial taking a long time, Ms. Perez. I indicated to you that there is a possibility that we may not have a trial today, that you may have to restart the process if you were granted a dismissal today, if the people were not willing to move forward. So you may get a dismissal today because the people are not pursuing this matter to trial in this particular courtroom, which means that this case might be reissued and you may have to go to a different courtroom to restart the process. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And the people can elect to not reissue the ticket. So it's just going to be it's going to be on the people whether they want to choose to reissue or not. We'll give you a dismissal today, and if you want to take that deal, this is a potential that they can reissue the ticket.
Okay.
What do you
I'll
want to do? You take the deal or what?
I'll take
You
the
wanna-
deal.
You want to take the dismissal?
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. There was an objection to us proceeding this way. I denied the objection and said we would proceed. Ms. Snyder is going to draft an order. I think the language of that order she's already given me, and if it states that, we'll sign that order. So we'll dismiss the case, and if there's nothing further, Ms. Perez, you have a very good day.
Thank you. You too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. No, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Felipe Sanchez. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, sir?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Felipe Sánchez. Señor Felipe Sánchez, por favor, prenda su micrófono o toque el asterisco 6 para que podamos oírlo.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Felipe Sanchez, case number SP1446544, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP1446903, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Felipe Sánchez. Números de caso SP144-6903, cargos 1 y 2, SP144-6544, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor. Señor Sánchez.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Sanchez, please unmute your device and state your name for the record.
Soy Cherica Harris, la abogada representando al señor Sánchez. Señor Sánchez, por favor, prenda su micrófono.
All right, Officer Anderson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Oficial Anderson, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Officer Anderson from the 4th Precinct, badge number 130.
Sí, soy el policía Anderson del 4º precinto, chapa 130.
Ms. Schneider, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Y
Thank
señora
you.
Schneider, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
Sí, su señoría, soy Alexa Schneider, representando al pueblo, número P80322.
All right, Mr. Sanchez has not unmuted himself.
Is it possible that someone could send a prompt to ask him to unmute?
I've already done so.
Thank you.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Sanchez.
Por favor, toque el asterisco y el número 6 para que el micrófono se prenda, señor Sánchez. Yes.
Very well. Today is the date and time set for a trial. This is the kind of presented with the same sort of issue as we were with Ms. Perez. However, Mr. Sanchez has more allegations that have been laid out.
Este es el día y esta es la hora que teníamos fijada para tener el juicio. Es un caso semejante a la de la señorita Pérez con los mismos asuntos. La diferencia es que el señor Sánchez tiene muchas más alegaciones.
However, we didn't discuss Mr. Sanchez's matters in the breakout room. I don't know how the parties want to proceed.
Pero no pienso que hablamos de los asuntos en una sala de consulta con el señor Sánchez, así que yo no sé cómo el señor Sánchez quiere proceder.
I believe we're in the same position with Mr. Sanchez, Your Honor, as we were with Ms. Perez. He actually has 4 counts, and Attorney Harris and I were speaking of the 2 of them interchangeably, basically.
Sí,
I thought so.
El señor Sánchez está en la misma posición que está la señora Pérez, pero que él tiene 4 cargos.
Okay.
Yes.
For that, I'm going to go ahead and just dismiss the case, Mr. Sanchez. It's going to be dismissed without prejudice. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Bueno, entonces, señor Sánchez, lo que voy a hacer es que voy a desestimar su caso sin prejuicio. Y si no tiene alguna otra pregunta, le deseo a usted muy buen día y le deseo buena suerte. Los casos quedan. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Y si no hay nada adicional, señor, que pase usted muy buen día y le deseo a usted buena suerte.
Ok, muchas gracias. Igualmente.
Okay, thank you.
Officer Anderson, I appreciate your patience. And if it's nothing, there's going to be nothing further. You have a very good day and be safe out there. All right. Thank you. Okay. Lastly, we have the issue of Kari Marcel Campbell, who was here but is no longer here, and I don't know what happened to him. I was going to say, I think it's him. What do you parties want to do with? None of the officers appeared. It was set for trial.
If the court would waive his appearance, the defense would move for dismissal.
I think I've already called the matters into the record.
What's the name of that?
Pardon me?
What's the name on this case? So I can just determine.
Kari, Khiree, Marcel Campbell.
The top of 9 a.m.
I believe I called it because I crossed them out.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. You have it, right?
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record with that. I did not know when I called it that for some reason or other that I don't know why that it got that the person disconnected. So I don't know if that was intentional, unintentional. All I know is that they're not here now, but I also know that none of the officers showed. So what is going to be the obviously Ms. Harris has made a motion to waive his presence. What is your response, Ms. Snyder?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. I would ask that Mr. or Ms. Campbell be set for a show cause unless they appear before Your Honor before the close of business today. But of course, it's always in your discretion.
The close of business is now. There's no afternoon docket on a Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Response, Ms. Harris?
I think the court has already indicated that Defendant Campbell did appear this morning. Defendant Campbell was somehow disconnected. Respectfully would request that the appearance would be waived. The officers did not check in at any time. The court has no acknowledgement of those officers ever appearing. Defense would move for dismissal.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and grant it. If the people can rewrite. That's the problem with Zoom. And if there's nothing further, I'll waive the warrant fees and no reinstatement fees. So if it's nothing further, then everyone, that is going to conclude it. I have never had the problem. Well, once I learned how to get back in the room, I've never had a problem with the audio situation. I think that may be another glitch of Zoom as well now, once they've done an upgrade to it, because this is the first time this has happened. But all right, I appreciate everybody's patience and indulgence today. Ms. Snyder, Ms. Williams Law, Ms. Harris, Ms. Windtail, Mr. Berry, Ms. Villarule, and Mr. Sharif at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I appreciate that, and I appreciate senior clerk's indulgence as well. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I found my notes while we were on a break, and we're not going to have to do the jury trial tomorrow. I'll call Mr. Rucker.
Okay, what's going to happen with that?
I'll have to talk to him to be sure, but we'll either have something worked out or it'll be a dismissal.
All right, very well. Okay. Y'all have a very good day. Good luck. Have
Have a
a
great
very
day.
good day. All right.
Have a great